Okay. Good to go.
Alright. So, I'll probably have this take place same night.
Weren't we doing it the next day? Because that's when we were going
I
after the
think
bear.
actually, yeah, I think that was the plan. So yeah. I won't make you roll hunger though, considering you're um this is a side session, and you'll be rolling hunger during the main session.
Plus.
Um, so you will be awakening, and
Avery
what would
steps outside and immediately looks around for Levi and Sebastian. Sebastian, who was supposed to be meeting her, and Levi, to go deal with a certain bear.
So you will see that both Sebastian and Levi's cars are parked in the space that they usually stop. And you can see that the two of them are once again playing poker
Jesus Christ.
on the hood of the car.
I would like to imagine that it's them, and then there's also an octopus inexplicably playing poker.
Yes, there is also actually I need to say, um you can see that there is Sebastian, Levi, and the octopus in disguise, in full disguise.
Doris is
And
in disguise again.
yeah. I shit you not. Sebastian and Levi both rolled critical fails.
Avery's gonna
So
walk up to them.
you see that there is a massive pool of money currently sitting in front of her. And both Sebastian and Levi look absolutely dumbfounded.
Avery stares at the two of them, like going back and forth between them, and then Doris, and then them, and she goes, "Really?"
I don't understand. I don't even think that Doris has ever played this game before.
Avery turns to Doris and, using her animal speak, says, "Are you hustling them?"
Doris responds, "Don't know how to cheat. Don't know how card works. Don't know how I'm winning."
She glances at the other two and sighs and says, "This is embarrassing for both of you, you know that, right?"
Yeah, I know.
"She doesn't even know how to play," Avery says, gesturing to her.
Yeah. Honestly, I'm a little afraid of what'll happen if we teach her how to. Or, well,
"I'm pretty sure you already did," she says, gesturing to the pile of money.
yeah. Shit, maybe we should go to Vegas.
"No, you are not taking Doris to Vegas."
But think of how much money she would make.
"But think of the masquerade breach," she says, shooing them off of the... I'm assuming they're playing on, like, the hood of the car or some shit.
Yeah.
She shoos them away from the car. "Come on, we're burning moonlight? Question mark. She says, looking around.
Right, yeah, here. I've got the tranks in the trunk.
Actually, she reaches into her pocket and pulls out the tranks that she was prepping. "He gained weight, according to, Radia, so you're gonna need these."
Oh, shit. Okay. Well, I'll load those into the dart guns.
Alright. Is Aradia also out and about?
Yeah, a radio would have woken up with you.
Avery will look at her and say, "You wanna go hunting?"
I was going to offer if you wanted to help. I wasn't sure if since this bear tends to stay near the public spaces, if it would be wise.
Well, that is the benefit of us being rangers, she says, tapping at her ranger uniform. We're tranking it, not ripping it to shreds. So, no masquerade breach. She gives her a thumbs up.
I suppose I could stay in my animal form.
Also, the rangers have been saying it needs to be dealt with, so, you know, 2 birds, 1 stone.
Very well.
Alright, we got the trank darts. Levi's got the truck. Are we missing anything?
Think we've got everything. Actually, I can get the trailer on the way. If the big guy's packed on some pounds, I think we're probably gonna need, you know, more than just the bed of the truck.
Probably.
It'll be fine.
Alright. I'm gonna go, see if I can find him. You have your radio?
Yep.
Alright, I'll scout ahead. I'll let you know where he's at. Avery grabs Aradia's hand and dashes off into the forest in the direction that Fat Albert was last seen.
The two of you dash off, and as you do, you see Doris separate the bills from the coins and only take the coins.
Yeah, that makes sense. That checks out.
And you go off into the night, and I will have you roll probably wit survival?
Okay.
To track down Fat Albert.
Wits survival. Oh, come back here. I didn't mean to roll you yet. Let's see. Crit. Pass. It's 6 to pass, right?
Yeah. Or, yeah. 6s are passes.
So crit and 2 passes, which means 4.
Alright. Albert's not gonna have a whole lot of... Yeah. It does not require very much time, considering Albert is probably the least subtle creature in the entire park.
Avery also has a bag of Cool Ranch Doritos, like, open with her that she's just carrying.
You walk through, and you reach, like, a small, picnic area, and you can hear the huffing and snuffling of a, large beast. And as you round the corner, you can see Fat Albert currently head inside of a trash can. And the second that you round the corner with the, yeah, that fits. The second you round the corner with the bag of Cool Ranch Doritos, immediately he turns around and stares at you.
Avery murmurs to Aradia, I'd be scared shitless if he wasn't so rotund he couldn't keep up with us.
He is massive.
Avery tosses the bag of Cool Ranch Doritos onto the ground in front of her, takes several steps back, and pulls her rifle that she uses with the trank guns off of her shoulder and loads one of the special trank bullets into it.
So I'm gonna see. Sorry, I was looking into how much Fat Albert would weigh. It's a lot.
Listen, man, Fat Bear Week was my inspiration for this.
Oh yeah.
Fat Albert is literally the winner.
So the heaviest ever recorded bear was a Kodiak bear named Clyde, who weighed 2,130 pounds.
Great.
And I'm thinking Fat Albert might actually beat that out.
Oh my god.
Fat Albert, the smell of Cool Ranch Doritos seeming to completely mask your presence. Whether it's because he doesn't realize that you're there, or just doesn't care. He slowly plods up to the bag of Doritos. Are we talking about like a single size, or are we talking about like a family size bag of Doritos?
Did they even have family size back then?
Yeah, you can get like actually, I don't even know if they had single sizes back then. I think it was only like the big bags.
Mocha just ripped a loud ass snore right underneath of me, and I didn't know she was there, and it scared me.
So yeah, by the looks of it, the Cool Ranch Doritos were originally in large bags only.
Nice. Great.
So he's currently... First, he laps up the couple of chips that have fallen out of the bag onto the floor, and then he begins eating the entire bag.
That's right, buddy, she says, aiming the trank gun.
If you would like to, for your, shot, you could roll Composure Firearms, or, actually, I think Composure Firearms, since you are operating a gun of a type, and that's the standard. Oh.
Bestial crit.
Ooh.
Bestial crit. Pass. Pass. Pass.
Okay, so that's 3 passes. So, as long as you can pass without the bestial critical, you don't suffer the consequences. But I need to roll for Fat Albert. So fortunately, as Fat Albert is literally swallowing an entire plastic bag of Doritos, the second he looks up, you manage to get the perfect shot, and barely you manage to land the shot. There is a grunt of surprise. However, Fat Albert, being so large, is not really able to react, neither flight nor fight, before he just flops onto the ground.
Avery kind of stands there looking at him and goes, maybe I made that a little too strong.
You then hear the loudest, most earth-rumbling snore. Like it literally vibrates your lungs.
Avery stands there staring down at him and goes, that has got to be the easiest trank job I have ever had in my life. And she's just staring at the bear and goes, I have no idea how we're gonna get this thing to Marianne's.
Aradia looks over at you, back at the bear. She's still a goat, or a sheep, by the way.
A human and the sheep standing there looking from each other to the
There's
bear.
there's just an abnormally large, unusually colored mountain sheep. And she like walks over, nudges Fat Albert, and then looks back over to you, and she says, I'm not sure I'm going to be able to lift him, even with my strength.
This might be a problem.
Eventually you hear a sound, which is your radio being signaled. And you hear Levi's voice. Hey, so, got the, trailer hooked up. Where are you right now?
Avery looks around and kind of gets her bearings and says, well, I'm over by the campground that's kind of east of the creek. However, I don't think we're gonna need a crane, she says, nudging him with his foot.
Oh boy. Okay.
Here, hold on. I have an idea, she says, and hangs up on him and flips it back. This is the time of flip phones? This is flip phone time, right?
Yes, this is flip phone time.
Flips it closed, flips it back open, and types the number Marianne gave them in. And calls her.
You hear the sound of the phone being answered, but there is no words on the other side.
Hey, it's Avery. So I have a present for you. However, I have a slight problem.
You hear breathing. And then you hear shuffling. And then you hear like a short conversation, which you think you probably weren't supposed to hear. And then, how does this work again? It's, I talk into that part? Oh, thank you.
You're as bad as my wife is, Avery says.
To be fair, I wasn't around when these were invented.
Fair enough. So, I have this. She holds the phone down to let her hear the obnoxious snoring. And then she brings it back up and says, problem is, he gained weight. Like a lot of weight. And I have no idea how I'm supposed to get this thing onto the trailer.
He's even larger now.
Yeah, you're gonna have a lot to work with.
Excellent.
Again, I have no idea how to get this thing to, you.
You are a while away by foot, and unfortunately, most of my disciples are not exactly vehicularly inclined.
Okay.
I could send one of my swifter moving ones. However, the problem is that runs the risk of them being seen.
Also, the last time I ran into those, they tried to kill me. So...
Well, the ones that I gift to my pack mates are not the same as the ones that I keep for myself.
Well, that's good to know, because that wasn't fun.
Well, it depends on what you want to do. I can send my pet over to attempt to help, or I could possibly see about... Well, I'm not really the kind for manual labor. But if you need help that badly, I can see what I can do.
I mean, theoretically, aren't you gonna just take this thing apart and rebuild it? Oh?
I can't hear you now. Oh, now you're back.
That was weird.
Very weird.
She says, theoretically, you're just gonna take this thing apart and put it back together, right?
Well, that's a very simplified way of describing what I'm planning on doing.
Well, I mean, she looks around. This place is pretty off the beaten path and mostly secure.
I suppose I could take it back and see about getting over there.
I'm not gonna get into an all-out brawl with you when you get here, if that's what you're worried about. Scout's honor.
Oh, don't worry. I'm not worried about you trying to assassinate me. It's more just my concern about trying to get it home.
Well, I mean, I suppose that the four of us can try and roll this thing onto the bed.
It's currently unconscious, yes?
Avery nudges it with her boot. Quite.
How long do the drugs that you've administered typically last?
Normally, on a normal-sized bear, I would say probably 30 minutes before I have to redose. A lot less with how big he is. I mean, I hit him with enough trank for an elephant, but...
Wonderful. Well, if you can keep it from waking up until I get there, I might be able to resolve the issue of moving it.
She looks in her pocket at how many tranks she's prepped. I made enough of this for a couple hours.
Excellent. I will procure myself a cab.
Are you sure that's a good idea?
Whatever do you mean?
I'm just making sure you don't get spotted. You said your people aren't really vehicularly inclined.
Oh no, they aren't. But I can always find somebody who is.
Fair enough.
Anyhow, I should be over there soon.
Right. I will text you the coordinates.
Excellent.
She hangs up and then texts Levi and Sebastian and tells them, change of plans. Marianne's coming to collect.
She's coming here.
Yep. Period. Send.
Oh. Oh, fuck. Okay.
All we have to do is keep him out. She texts him back. And then she
Great.
sends a second message that says, unless you want to roll a 2.5 ton bear onto your trailer and get it across the city without being seen.
I mean, I did bring a lot of tarps. But also, if we don't have to roll it, that would be better.
Great, I'll see you in however long it takes you to get here.
You wait, and eventually Levi and Sebastian arrive, a large trailer attached to the back of the truck. They hop out and wait, and eventually you hear the sound of an engine. And you see a cab precariously rolling over the off-road dirt path that it was very much not built to drive through.
Oh god.
And then come to a stop. The door opens and you can see a woman who does not look like Marianne.
Avery doesn't say anything. She just stands there next to the bear and watches her warily.
See, I told you it wouldn't be a problem.
Huh. Is all she says.
You see as she reaches up, placing a hand on her face, and then suddenly you hear the sound of bone snapping as her skin grays and the horn-like protrusions sprout from her head, and she slowly reverts to her very inhuman form.
Ah, there she is. Avery looks down at Fat Albert and once again nudges it with her foot to make sure it's still out.
What a spectacular specimen. You really outdid yourself.
Actually, he outdid himself, she says, looking down at him. He is a menace to society and needs to not be here around my campers anymore.
Well, that won't be an issue. Here, let me take care of the transportation problem.
I'm imagining he, like, passed out with the bag of Cool Ranch Doritos, like, on his face.
Yes. She walks up to Fat Albert, examining him, kind of sizing him up, and then she leans down next to his face and kind of runs her elongated claws over him. And then you see abruptly as she just rams her claws directly into his neck.
Gross.
As she does, you see Fat Albert's eyes open, rolling back to reveal the white. He begins twitching violently, convulsing, before suddenly picking himself up. And then, as she retracts her claws, the spot where she'd stabbed him no longer being wounded, he slowly lumbers over to the trailer, climbs on top of it, and then lays back down.
Huh. Avery says, watching him.
That resolves the issue of getting him on there. I hope that you have a means of getting him through the city.
Avery points at Levi. Tarps.
Yep. I think I brought enough. He begins layering tarps on top of Fat Albert. It takes probably about 4 large tarps to fully cover him. There we go.
Alright. Let's get this back to your place, she says. You can ride with us, if you like.
Excellent. I just need to make sure that I take care of my chauffeur real quick.
And by take care of, Levi says in the background.
He'll be alive. I don't just go around murdering people.
See, she's fine, Avery says, clapping him on the shoulder as she climbs into the truck.
She just stuck her fingers in a bear.
Could you rephrase that, possibly? She says, letting Maradia into the truck.
It's every bit as horrifying. Either way.
Avery and Iradia get into the truck with Sebastian and Levi and Wait. It wasn't illegal back then to ride in the back of the truck, like, the back, was it?
In
the city?
Seattle? I don't... Hang on.
I'm curious, I don't even know.
I mean...
There is no state law forbidding adults from riding in a truck bed. It is
Fair
illegal
enough.
for anyone under 16 to ride in the back of a truck on public roads.
Well, I mean, none of you look like children.
Great, so, yeah, Avery gets into the back of the truck, the bed of the truck, and lets the others into the cab if they want it.
You see Marianne open the door, the driver's side door to the cab, leaning into the cab. And after a few minutes of whatever's happening in there that you don't want to know about.
Nope.
She leans back up and she is once again in her more human-looking disguise. As she shuts the door and the cab slowly turns and begins leaving.
You wanna in the cab as a distinguished lady, or you wanna sit back here with the rest of us?
I think I would prefer to sit.
Sit where?
Inside of the vehicle.
Avery holds the door open for her.
Thank you. She climbs into the car.
I'm imagining Avery and Sebastian and Aradia are probably in the bed of the pickup. Leaving
Probably.
Levi and Marianne in the front.
Aradia is still in goat form.
It's just a goat in the back of the truck, inexplicably.
It's just a fucking bighorn sheep.
And Nova.
Oh yeah, and Nova. The car starts up, and there is a very slow start as it has to pick up the momentum. You can see the wheels of the trailer are like almost bowing outward from the weight.
Avery leans her head back against she's sitting with her back to the cab, and she leans her head back against the window and kind of stares up. What's the weather like today?
It is... Hang on. It is currently very overcast. It looks like it might start raining soon.
Avery just kind of stares up at the overcast sky as they start going and murmurs to Sebastian, well, that's all she says.
Well?
She glances over at him, her hair whipping a bit in the wind. This, any good for your first day off in a while?
Well, I mean, it's nice to get out, but, I don't know, it feels a bit weird giving a giant fucking bear to a mad scientist lady.
Forget the bear part for a minute. When's the last time you just sat in the back of a truck and didn't have any obligations to anybody?
You see Sebastian genuinely thinks about that for a moment. Oh god. I was like 9.
Yeah, she says, and turns and looks at him curiously, trying to picture 9-year-old Sebastian.
How dare you unlock my childhood memories?
She smirks and glances back up. What did 9-year-old Sebastian do in the back of the truck? why was 9-year-old Sebastian in the back of a truck, she says, eyeing him.
I used to ride with my dad a lot.
Remind me what your dad did.
He was, made man like me.
Did he take you out to... She lifts a brow and looks at him. Really?
He didn't take me on his business. As a matter of fact, he really didn't want me going in on his business.
That makes me feel a bit better, I suppose.
Yeah. Didn't really change much, considering, but, he tried.
Avery's staring up at the overcast, and she kind of gets this sort of distant look on her face. Sort of the bittersweet type of expression.
You, also got memories about riding in the back of a truck?
With my dad? Yeah. I told you I wasn't really a city person, right?
Yeah, I think I remember you mentioning that.
Ranch kid. Closest city was like 30 minutes from the house. Dad used to take us out in the truck and go out in the pasture, and he'd line the bed of the truck with blankets and quilts and pillows and that kind of thing, and it's what he and Mom used to do when they'd go out on their little dates all the time. And then they started taking me, and then Mom died, and it was just me and him.
Yeah, I, lost my mom pretty young, too.
Ain't that just the way?
Yeah. That was actually, kind of why I rode in the back of his truck when he'd go out for, work. He'd say to me, "Son, you're free to do whatever the hell you want, run wherever the hell you want to go, but you're always gonna go to this one street." There was a sign there. He said, "You're gonna meet me at this sign right when I'm done for work, and I'm gonna take you home. And if you ain't there, it'll be your ass." So, after he'd leave, I'd, get my chores done, eat my breakfast, then I'd go out, and, usually I'd be, picking pockets, getting up to mischief with the neighbor kids, that sort of thing.
Miss that curfew?
Yeah, I guess. Sometimes. It was kind of, honestly, I didn't really think it was, for him so much as it was for me, you know? Like a reminder. And you can go off, be a dumbass, make your mistakes, but you better be, well, you better be there. Because somebody's waiting for you. So, you know, much trouble as I got into, I was always sure to never get into enough trouble that I wouldn't be there. Kind of, kept me responsible, you know?
You responsible?
I mean, sometimes.
Yeah, I sometimes wonder if, whoever's got Dad's truck is sitting in the butt of it looking up like we used to all the time. I think he probably rolled over in his grave when I sold the ranch. I just couldn't do it though. Clean break, you know? Better than running around on those old dirt trails, thinking about everything you used to have.
I mean, it's probably rich coming from me, considering I stuck with the family business, but I know what people will do for a clean break. Probably best that you, you know, got out when that was still an option. Moved on, all that.
Yeah. I just loathe to think of what either of them would think of me if they saw me now. Well, maybe not Mom. Mom would probably be interested. Dad, though. Huh. I
Don't think you-
miss horses, though.
I don't think I've ever actually, like, seen a horse before. Like, in person.
Are you serious?
I mean, you know, I remember seeing them on, like, magazines.
Oh no, this
TV
injustice
and all
will
that.
not stand, she says, sitting up. Aradia, we're getting a horse.
Can we? There aren't really the horses out in the wilderness.
Sure there are. I mean, back home, the rangers used to ride them in the park. It was like a thing. They'd use them to get out into the more rural areas where vehicles couldn't go, you know?
Oh, like the Canadian guys, like the...
The Mounties?
Yeah, like those guys.
Yeah, yeah. They're not the only ones who have, you know, a horse law enforcement officers. Yeah, I'll build us a pen.
I remember my mother being quite fond of horses.
Oh, see, it'll be a good experience for you. I'll just have to see what I can do about rustling us up some horses. I'm sure Levi knows somebody.
Oh yeah, I can probably find a couple of ranchers.
Levi's sliding the window on the truck back cab thing open. Are you talking about Marie Antoinette? Have you seen that video where he like crawls through the tiny hole in the wall?
God.
I heard a thing or two.
Look, man, this lady is not great for conversation.
Who's driving the truck?
He's just like talking to you from the driver's seat.
Avery looks up to see how close they are to Marianne's.
You're getting there. You've definitely gotten the occasional odd look from people walking by at night.
Avery just waves.
But eventually you reach the the overgrown parking lot of the abandoned church.
Avery hops out the back of the truck. Nudges Fat Albert, makes sure he's still good.
You nudge Albert, and there's a eerily even breath
Don't like that.
as Marianne gets out of the car, still in her human disguise. She gestures, and Fat Albert rises slowly.
He's not gonna fit through that hole, Avery says, glancing toward the church.
You're right, I'm probably going to have to take him in through the other access. It shouldn't be an issue, though.
Right. Well, she gestures to the trailer. Merry Christmas?
It's about 11 months to...
It's just it's saying. Don't question it.
I see. Well, I thank you very much for this gift. It has been a very productive partnership so far.
Hey man, I try not to cut ties with people who I have decent relationships with. You, get anything back from your friends?
Oh, yes. We have a meeting soon. They've been very reluctant about any of us going out on our own, but, well, my haven is the most secure out of ours.
Well, that's my cue to skidoo then. before I go, you said you were gonna send the rats out to see about your, Malkavians?
Oh, yes. I did a bit of snooping around. It seems that there isn't any unexpected deaths. The Malkavians of our cause are typically quite well hidden.
So are ours. That's what worries me. Starting to sound like this is just a Camarilla problem. Great. Well, I appreciate you checking.
Of course. If you do need anything else, do give my servant a ring.
Likewise.
Of course. Although, I doubt that I'll have anything that I'll need for a while. I have big plans for this beast.
You better not turn this thing back on me, she says.
Oh, I wouldn't think of it. Of course, unless I was provoked, but, well, this doesn't seem like the kind of relationship that would be leading towards an unfortunate falling out.
Not for me, anyways, she says, walking back to the back of the truck.
I do have some honor. I wouldn't think of betraying someone whom I actually respect.
Ooh. Now you're gonna give me an ego problem, she says, hopping back into the back of the truck.
Do stay safe.
Well, considering I'm about to go get myself into more trouble, I can't make that promise, she says as she reaches in through the open window into the cab and grabs her, Hellsfucker's jacket and pulls it on.
I see you've put your lot in with the brutes.
Look, the bottom line is, I want to collect as many friends as possible in this mess. And these guys, she says, throwing a thumb towards the back of the jacket, like to punch things. So, she shrugs.
I know. It's not the most illogical decision. Until next time.
Mm-hmm, she says and waits for her to unload the bear.
Fat Albert, in an eerie, uncanny manner, almost like a marionette, moves at the command of Marianne, and the two of them begin heading towards the forestry out behind the church.
Alright, Levi, let's drop the trailer off and head to the next issue.
Right.
Me to DM. I was not giving a specific time to meet with the sheriff. It was just tomorrow night.
Yeah, so you would have been given like a time, but essentially for flavor, or for the means of convenience, you can do this. We'll just say that it's scheduled for whatever time you want this to happen.
Okay, she's gonna go do Boggart's thing first. Because it has the most potential to go wrong.
Fair. I will ask you, do you want to role play it out, or do you want to just do,
Oh yeah. I wouldn't miss that job for the world. I think it'll be fun.
Fair enough. Also, as you're loading into the car, you do see that there is a visible discomfort in Aradia's eyes, even in her goat form, or her sheep form.
Talk to me, Aradia.
I know that the Albert was a problem and a threat to the people, but I'm not sure I like the idea of what that woman is going to do with him.
I know it's not pleasant, but it was a fair trade. If I didn't get this, she says, gesturing to her chest where the plating is, your friend would have killed me. She says friends sarcastically. Not sarcastically, but with a twinge.
I know.
I mean, as big as he was, and as human adept he'd become, the Rangers would have killed him anyways. Which, to be fair, that might have been more humane, but...
When a beast encroaches on another's territory, it is only natural for one to defend itself. But what she does is not natural.
Yeah. You're right about that. On the plus side, though, if she's doing it to the bear, that means she's not doing it to random passersby.
I suppose you're right.
If it upset you that badly, I'm sorry. Is there anything I can do to make it up to you?
It's not your fault. You were upholding an obligation.
Doesn't mean I can't cheer you up, she says, elbowing the fluff.
I suppose that if there is time soon, I would enjoy another hunt.
Done. Avery says, leaning back in the seat. Hope you picked something good out of that book.
I will seek something more difficult than last time.
Avery smiles to herself at the thought.
Eventually, you reach Hog Crankers.
Alright, boys. Drop me off. You guys go have fun for a little bit. I'm gonna deal with whatever the hell this is, and then I will call you guys when we're done.
Yeah, no problem. How long is this gonna take? Do you want us to, like, check in, or...?
Sure, I guess if you don't hear from me in 2 hours... Send the cavalry? I don't know. And by cavalry, I mean Sebastian with his weird long gun thing that he has.
Oh, yeah. If you're in trouble, we'll, kick the shit out of anybody causing the problem.
Right. Okay, go enjoy your day off together. Radia, do you want to come with me, or would you like to go back to the house?
It is risky for me to be here in the city, even in my... well, any of my forms. But...
You can't do, like, she gestures with her hands. Something like small?
She squints, thinking for a moment. Unfortunately, I am more inclined towards the monstrous side when it comes to my other transformations. Otherwise, I am bound to the... well, the form that I'm in now.
Well, I suppose there's nothing for it then. I will see you back at the house then.
Of course. Although, if there is trouble, and you inform Sebastian, Levi, then I can follow your sin.
Avery was getting out of the truck and she leans in, like puts her hands on the top of the door and leans in and looks at her and goes, "And what exactly do I smell like?" She says, getting close to her face.
She... you see her do shifty eyes, which is really weird to see a sheep do. Quite a few things, actually. Your scent is quite complex.
Avery kisses the sheep on the forehead and says, "I was being cute."
You are always cute, though.
Avery smirks and shakes her head and straightens the jacket on her shoulders and heads into the bar.
You step into the bar as, your friends and wife drive off. You can see Bogart is currently leaned against the wall next to the door to the office. And as he sees you, he nods and gestures in kind of a follow me motion.
She smirks and follows after him into the back.
Good to see you actually showed up.
Please, don't insult me. I'm a soldier. I'm never late.
Yeah, well, I'm used to, people I do business with trying to pull one over on me. Can't blame me for being a little skeptical.
She shrugs.
Anyhow, my boys are over in the back. We've got the truck loaded up.
So let's go.
He walks out into the large garage, gesturing over to a truck that you can see with one individual who you can clock immediately is another Bruja, and then several.
Is it the other Bruja? The one that was there for the...
Oh, let me check.
I never got his name, but if it is him, I'm gonna find out who he is.
It is, in fact, the other Bruja. And you didn't learn his name last time, so you don't know what it is.
I didn't, but she's gonna find out.
Yeah. And then you can see 3 regular humans who are also members of the gang. Probably ghouls, if you were to guess.
So, these people we're going to do business with, you wanna fill me in on the sitch?
Another Anarch gang. Well, they're, you ever heard of the Hakata?
No. Should I have?
You're not a very old vampire, so probably not. They're, well, they're made up of a couple of very old clans, but they're a newer player in town. They're, what the fuck's the word? Necromancers?
Avery wrinkles her nose. Ew.
They're all, different in many ways, you know. There's, God, I don't even remember what the fuck their clans are. Regardless, they, require supplies. And they pay very, very well to get those supplies.
Mm-hmm. So, if shit hits the fan, these guys aren't gonna be a masquerade breach, right?
Well, there's, I mean, they ain't stupid, so it's not like they're gonna be trying to rip you apart in the middle of a crowd, but, well, if business does go south, it could get messy. Just not city block destroying messy.
Right. I'm just making sure if the ears come out, we're not gonna have a problem.
Oh no. Everybody that they'll be taking with them will be in the know.
Great. So, who's with us? She says, glancing at the others.
He, juts a finger over to the vampire. That's Garrett. I'm sure you recognize him.
Yeah, you were there when Boggart clotheslined the shit out of the cowboy.
Yeah. I was also there when you ripped his fucking throat out.
You know.
Also, when your lady friend, you know.
Dive bombed him from the top of the freaking forest? Yeah.
Oh yeah. It's good to see that he got what he deserved.
Boss, let you see the jacket?
Yeah, looks good on you.
Ah, the one I brought him.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he's got it up in the office.
Mm-hmm. I made sure to get it nice and bloody for you guys.
It's good addition. Really makes people think when they're talking with the boss.
Good. Glad to know I could provide that service for you, she says, smirking at Boggart.
And Boggart smirks back. And then the rest of these boys are some of the finest people we trust. We don't like sending a whole bunch of our kindred out on these kinds of jobs.
Checks out.
But these boys will help you with the loading, they'll help you with looking tough, and, well, they're mostly just here to get the job done.
Small teams are always best.
Oh, and, I don't know who they'll send this time, but, if they happen to be Italian, be careful.
Italian, she says, looking at him.
Yeah, and, don't make jokes.
She lifts a brow and looks at him.
One of the clans, they're... Let's just say that they have a tendency to keep things in the family.
Noted. Well, as your boss can probably attest, I am nothing if not charismatic.
Yeah, it'll be an easy job.
You know, every time somebody has said those words out loud, it usually goes pretty south after that. Just saying.
Well, I mean, easy doesn't necessarily mean it ain't gonna go south, but if it does, it'll be handled. Especially if you're here.
Yeah. So, how far out is this place? She says, looking around.
Not too far. It's, kind of a midway point between our territory and theirs. Isolated industrial park, and far away from prying eyes.
Boggart, she says, leaning her head back.
Yeah.
You, find out about my Malkavians for me?
Yeah, I almost forgot to tell you. So, I think you already know about this, you being part of the camis and all. There's, what's the word? Something, asylum, no, Elysium. There's, one of them, the Elysiums, you know, the places that nobody's allowed to beat the fuck out of each other.
Yeah, the neutral ground thing.
Yeah. So, the, Malks tend to, go to that one. The one that the doctor runs. Apparently, one of their people went, missing over in Cami territory. We assumed that, they got caught walking around. But, considering this is a wider issue, I told the Malks that maybe they should stay out of the Cami territory for now.
You know anything about the guy that got nabbed?
Another one of the Anarchs. Not anything particularly notable about him. I think he was, newer embraced. Probably why he wasn't quite as sneaky.
You have any idea where he was last seen?
Pretty sure. Well, I mean, last time anybody from this side saw him, he was crossing over the border. I think it was... Not too far from their territory, really. I think it was over by the same area as the Nosferatu kid. You remember him, right?
Chris?
Yeah, that guy. Not too far from the place he used to live.
I'll keep that in mind. You don't know anything about him? Description, name, nothing?
Nah. Couldn't really get much. The, Malks like to keep their people protected, you know? They don't really like it when you ask about them, but, apparently they've been looking for him.
And they don't want to go into Cami territory to do that.
Yeah. Exactly.
What I'd give to have a word with them right now. Oh well, that's a problem for later.
I'm sure you could, work something out.
I do have a meeting with the sheriff later this evening. We'll see if that bears any fruit first. You know, if he doesn't rip me to shreds. Or she, or whoever it is. Nobody's even told me who the sheriff is. I just keep getting told I'm going to meet them.
Well, I mean, none of us know who the sheriff is.
Well, consider
Usually
that a good
if we...
thing.
Exactly. The people who do meet them, you know, usually they, meet the sun not too long after. But I mean, considering you're on their side, I'm sure they'll be a little more amicable.
Well, I did impress Cassandra, so... She says impressed with air quotes. Oh, you haven't met Cassandra. You would hate her.
Sounds like a real gem. One more thing before you go to do the deal. Garrett's gonna be the one talking, but if you do have to... If they ask you to show the product which they always do, just in case anybody's watching, show them the cocaine first.
Avery blinks.
It's a lot easier to explain to the cops than the other shit we're peddling.
Do I want to know what the other shit, she gives air quotes again, is?
He looks side to side and says, "You a narc?"
She goes, "I'm a cop, but I mean, that's beside the point."
I mean, you ain't gonna go telling the cammies if I let you in on this little secret.
How the fuck am I gonna tell them anything?
I know how the politics work over there.
Look, man, they don't even know we're friends, she says. And that's the better thing. Plan to keep it that way for the moment.
Fair enough. Guess, if you tried to take us down, you'd go down with us, so... Let's just say that we've been getting our hands on some, alchemy tools.
Wait a minute. What kind of alchemy tools are we talking about? She says, her expression changing.
You even have any idea what a thin blood is?
Well, the nerds in the group have been talking about them lately.
So when a vampire embraces a person, the new vampire is a little bit less vampire than the last one. Eventually, if you keep going down that line, the vampiric blood kinda dilutes. It's like adding too much ice to a glass of alcohol. Eventually it gets watered down enough that it's more like half and half.
Thin blood, I see.
Yeah. Anyways, they well, people don't like them. Think they're a bad omen. Usually kill them on sight. But even though they ain't as magic as us, they can do something interesting. They call it alchemy. I don't know if it's the same kind of thing that people did in the old days, or if it's something different, but they can do interesting stuff. I'm talking like potions and shit. So we've got a couple of friends who give us some of those materials, and we trade them to the kind of people who wouldn't want them on their territory, but do want what they're able to make. Hypocrisy is a hell of a thing, you know? It's very profitable.
Okay. Interesting. find it odd that alchemy keeps coming back up lately. I
Really?
didn't hear anything, she says, raising her hands at her sides carelessly.
That's what I like to hear. Now, you, have fun out there.
We'll be back before you know it, she says.
Good. And remember, no comments about them.
She shrugs.
You stay respectful.
She gives him a sly smile and says, Boggart, have I ever been anything other than respectful with you?
I'm not going to answer that question.
Come on, we're burning moonlight.
Garrett nods and the ghouls hop into the car. Garrett hops into the driver's seat and he offers you shotgun.
Avery hops in.
The garage door opens and you guys drive off. It only takes probably about 10-15 minutes of driving before you roll into a old industrial park. A sort of back parking lot that appears to have been abandoned for quite a long time. Eventually, you see another vehicle roll up. It's old, the paint flaking off of it. A large sedan. And as the driver door opens, you see a human in a fine suit step out. They walk to the back and they open the passenger door. And out steps a individual, also in a fine suit. However, they are hideously, horribly decayed. More akin to a zombie than a vampire.
Avery leans her head back against the headrest and glances at Garrett. Italians? She says, looking at the suits.
It's one of the rotting guys.
You still good to do the talking? She says, glancing at him.
Yep. It'll be fine.
Avery chambers around in Lenore and slides it back into the holster.
Long as we, keep it cool, should go smooth. He steps out of the car, so too do the ghouls. And you see the other car, the remaining doors open, and several more humans step out.
Avery's gonna get out. She is going to maintain an intimidating aura. As she gets out, walks to the front of the car, and does that. Is this like a truck? Like a hefty truck?
Yeah.
She's gonna sit on the hood of the truck, tapping her fingers on it, still keeping the intimidating aura, and watch every single movement that comes from any of them like a hawk.
Sorry, 1 second. Good evening, gentlemen. The undead-looking individual looks over at Garrett and says, "Good evening. You have what I've asked for. Everything down to the letter." Let us see. Garrett looks over to you.
Avery hops off the hood of the truck and walks back with one of the ghouls to get, I'm assuming whatever smaller package Boggart left for her to be able to show.
Yeah.
I'm sure
So
there's like
the
a
ghoul
briefcase or something. I don't.
Yeah, so the ghoul lifts up the covering that was hiding the goods in the back, and you pull out a small package and hold it up. One of the ghouls from the Hakata side walks over, holding out his hand.
Avery hands it over. She's not worried about him taking it.
He walks back over towards the undead man, and you see him produce a pocket knife, cutting open the package and showing what's inside. Good. Now that we've got that out of the way, how about some of the backstock?
Avery goes and grabs the second package.
You reach in deeper and you can see there's what appears to be a beer crate. And as you pull it out, you can see that there are multiple strangely colored liquids filling beer bottles.
Discreet, she mutters under her breath as she grabs one and walks back.
The human once again takes the item and walks back over towards the undead man, offers it to him. He takes it and examines it. Yeah, this'll do nicely. Alright. He gestures towards one of the other ghouls in the back, and the ghoul walks to the trunk, opening it, pulling out two briefcases before walking over to the center of the meeting. He opens up one of them, showing the inside. Paid in full, as usual.
Avery glances at Garrett.
Garrett looks over the interior of the briefcase and then nods. One of your ghouls walks over and takes both of the briefcases.
Does anything look suspicious about the briefcases to her? As Garrett's looking
Go
them
ahead.
over.
I'll say in general, just to get a read of the... I'll say the cases and everything else. You can make a wits streetwise.
Can I... I was gonna say, can I argue something else, but I don't know what it would be, because I don't have streetwise.
I'd say you could also use investigation.
I can do investigation. Do I have anything for... Hold on.
You have...
I
I'm pretty
have
sure you have a 2 in
profiling.
investigation. Oh,
As a
so I'd
specialty.
say you can do profiling to try and get a sense of the people.
Well, that would give me an extra dice on what I'm about to roll, if you let me have the
Yeah.
profiling. Crit. 2, 3, 4. So, 5 total.
Okay. You look over the people, the humans and the undead looking man. He continues. The next order is included in the first case. As you're looking him up and down, you can see he appears at ease. It seems that he isn't expecting any sudden, unforeseen events. As a matter of fact, he seems extremely comfortable, as if he's used to this kind of situation.
So nothing sus is going on.
Nothing particularly suspicious at the moment.
Okay.
However, also, I'll give you this as a bonus, as you're looking over, you do notice that there is movement in the front passenger seat of the car. It appears that there is somebody still inside.
Avery glances at Garrett, waiting for him to look at her. And then she looks at the passenger seat.
Garrett looks over at you, looks at the seat. Usually there's 2 of us on either side. My bodyguard is waiting in the car. Don't worry. She'll come out if there's a problem.
Avery keeps her calm, slightly intimidating expression, but she doesn't do anything. She does try and keep some of her focus on the passenger seat, though.
You maintain your eyes on the passenger seat for the remainder of the exchange. Your ghouls, along with the ghouls on the Hakata side, both work together to move the items from your truck over to the trunk of the car. Fortunately, it appears to go smoothly. The undead-looking man nods and says, "Everything's accounted for. Say, I think I've seen pretty much everybody who normally does these deals. You're, new." He's looking at you, Avery.
Avery glances at Garrett.
She's a new friend. So she's not one of you guys. Are you franchising?
Avery grins. Just kind of menacingly. But she also has her distressing fangs, so...
Well, could I, get a name?
She glances at Garrett again. She's not sure if she should give one. She was told to let Garrett do the talking.
Garrett nods at you.
You can just call me Sergeant, she says, looking back at him.
Make me.
I'm not lying.
You're not lying. I'm not asking you to roll for a lie. I'm asking you to roll... I'd say... charisma etiquette or charisma... I'd say charisma... leadership? Wait, no.
I have leadership and I don't have etiquette, so...
You do have leadership.
I have 1 point of leadership. Can you explain what you're...
So, I'm trying to see if he'll accept that answer. Like, if you can be charming enough that he'll accept a nickname instead of your actual name.
I mean, persuasion if you're working on charm.
Yeah, I'll say persuasion.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, no. Oh, that's not good. Okay, hold on. I got a bestial fail. However, I got 4 passes.
Okay, well, the bestial fail doesn't come into count if you pass.
Thank fuck.
And you pass.
Thank fuck.
You answer, and there's a moment of tension. Garrett kind of looks at you like that wasn't the answer you were supposed to give. And then suddenly the undead-looking man starts cackling. I like this kid. I can see why you brought her along. Well, Sergeant. He reaches into his pocket and pulls out a rather fancy-looking business card. Solid black with a gold trim. And he offers it to you.
She reaches
You
out
seem
to
like an entrepreneurial sort. If you ever need any of our services, feel free to call my office.
She takes the card and nods to him and slides it into her wallet.
Pleasure doing business with you, as always.
He taps his cane on the ground, and one of the ghouls opens back up his door as he shambles over and gets in.
She turns with Garrett back to the car and kind of smirks at him as they're walking back and goes, "Don't give me that look."
Look, any deal with the Hakata is always kind of, well, tense. But, good to see that your charm works even on those freaks.
They're not so bad.
You say that now.
Dare I ask what their business or services are? She says, glancing at the business card as she gets in the truck.
I mean, you heard what Bogart said. They're necromancers. They fuck with all the oblivion shit. You got a ghost problem, zombie problem, you want to create a ghost problem. That's, usually what they do. But, that's just their business. The kind of shit they get up to behind closed doors. Lot worse.
Lovely. Well, that was, easy, she says, sitting back in the passenger seat and looking at him.
Yeah, like I said, easy job.
You also said it was likely to go south. I was expecting more... She looks around. South.
Well, I mean, you know, sometimes negotiations can get a little tense. But, you know, it's not a problem that's ever exploded. You see as he casually reaches into one of the briefcases, fishing around, and he pulls out a sheet of paper. Anyways, he looks at the paper, and, you can see a look of concern.
What?
Oh, you've got to be kidding me.
What's the problem, Garrett? She sits up.
They are asking for way more. God fucking damn it, of course. they're like damn near tripling their requests. This is gonna be a problem.
How much of what are we talking about here?
Oh, I'm gonna have to bring this to Boggart. If we need your help dealing with it, we'll call on you.
Don't want to fill me in? Fine, I'm sure Boggart will tell me about it later, she says, leaning back in the seat again.
Most likely. Look, it's not drugs. I can promise you that much. That would have been easy. Honestly, if we could just do that, it would be a much better deal for us. But they're asking for some big thin blood alchemy stuff.
Where do you even get this shit from?
Thin bloods.
Okay, well, obviously.
Look, I've been inside of a thin blood lab before. I mean, well, lab is a strong word. It was more like a. I mean, have you ever seen a meth lab before?
No, actually. Not something
Huh.
that's on my bucket list.
Well, imagine crossing like a really hillbilly ass meth lab. Like I'm talking bleach bottles as mixing materials and ungodly types of shit getting put in the product mixed with like moonshiners type bullshit. And that would be close to what a thin blood lab looks like. I don't know how it works. I don't think I could figure out if I tried.
So, these guys don't make very much of what you need, is what I'm getting across.
No, not at all. It takes them a hot minute to produce even a handful of goods.
Interesting. So you have a supply problem. It's funny.
How so?
Well, a friend of mine is looking to get into alchemy.
Your friend doesn't happen to be a thin blood, do they?
No, but they're very interested in the Thin Bloods. Want to start learning how they do what they do.
Well, I guess I could see about trying to set up a meeting. They're kind of antsy about meeting new people, especially people like us, considering uh, the murder. But I mean,
Problem for
I'm sure we
another
could
time.
work something out. Yeah. Anyways, I gotta talk this over with Boggart. Probably somewhere where we can break shit.
Oh, and you're not gonna let me watch? This sounds entertaining.
I mean, probably best if we don't run the risk of causing any collateral damage.
You think he's gonna hurt me? Come on.
I mean, we're talking about a Bruja receiving bad news. It's, I mean, he ain't gonna try to, but, like I said, collateral damage.
Mm-hmm. She says, still looking very interested.
If you really want to go watching the mess, that's your funeral. But I mean, surely you've got other things to do tonight.
I do, unfortunately. I do need you to take me back to the bar, though.
Oh, yeah, no problem. What, you think I was gonna make you walk?
Well, by the sounds of it, you kinda were making me wonder.
Hell no. Especially not after doing a favor for us.
By the way, what's a, new bike running these days?
You mean one of ours, or...?
Well, the wife seems very interested in them. I haven't ridden since before I deployed, but...
I mean, I can ask around and see if any of the boys are looking to sell. Might even be able to get you a little bit of a discount. As for, getting yourself something from, like, a dealership... I mean, that really comes down to where you're looking and what you're looking for.
Who knows? I can't even remember what model my dad's was.
Well, most of the boys ride Harley or something else American. But, some of the guys like to collect more exotic models, so... Well, we can see what I'll find. I can shoot you some details if anybody's putting anything up for sale.
Sure, I'm down. I also need to find horses, but that's a whole different ballgame.
Horses.
You don't know much about me, do you? She says and grins over at him.
No, I do not.
It's not that interesting, she says, kicking back comfortably in the passenger seat.
Hey, I mean, if we're gonna work together more in the future, maybe you'll get the chance to know more.
Hey man, ask whatever the hell you want. You got, about 10 minutes, judging by the drive out here.
You, mentioned that your dad used to ride?
The bike or the horses? He did both.
I mean... My dad was big into bikes, and part of why I got into it, too.
Yeah, I don't know. Something similar between riding a horse and riding a bike, I guess. Dad was all for it, but Mom kinda made this face every time he wanted to take it out. He, stopped doing it.
Yeah, I know, well, I wouldn't really know what that's like. My mom wasn't really around.
Avery's biting back the temptation to make a joke right now.
Why are you making that face?
Nothing.
Nothing. Uh-huh.
Mine wasn't either. You know, for most of it.
Oh?
Yeah.
You see he's trying to process what exactly you mean by that.
She looks at him and goes, yeah, she really, would roll over in a grave every time Dad looked at the bike.
Oh. So, your mom passed?
Yeah, pretty early. I think I was 9, 10, something like that. It's a little hard to remember. I kind of blacked that whole period out.
Yeah, I mean, I can't really remember a whole lot from when I was that age.
Oh, I remember plenty. Just not that specific part. But yeah, Dad did the bikes, he did the horses, the cows. Midwest family. We didn't really do the whole city thing. This is all kinda... She wrinkles her nose a bit looking around. New.
Yeah? So you're not from around here?
What gave it away? Was it the accent? I bet it was the accent.
A little bit. I mean, city living ain't so bad, at least when you can ride.
Yeah, but I mean, she gestures up. You can't see a frickin' star to save your life.
Yeah, true. I mean, my eyes have always been on the road.
I would hope so.
I don't know. I think there's a charm to the city. I like being out in nature too, but I don't know. Even when I was, alive, I never really could get myself to stay out of Seattle for long.
Must be nice to feel like that. I just feel like a cow out the pasture, wandering around out here in all this concrete. I just look forward to getting back out to the park.
Well, at least home ain't too far away for you. That's the nice thing about being out here, is that the city and the forest are kind of more of a one and the same. At least out towards the edges. Kind of does become more of a concrete hell once you start going more towards the shore.
Yeah. Water's never really been my thing either, though.
Now that I can agree with. One of my best friends was big into surfing.
Surfing.
Yeah. He was from California. He hated how cold it was here. Couldn't stand the fact that he basically couldn't go out on the water for most of the season. He'd go out every summer back home. Tried to get me to go with him, but honestly, I'm terrified of the ocean.
She just nods in agreement.
You know, I thought that it was just a fear of drowning, but like, even though I can't drown anymore, I still don't want to go out there.
It's not drowning that has anything to do with it. It's that long nothingness. And it's not the nothingness, it's the fact that you know there's shit in the nothingness, but you can't see it and you can't maneuver in it. You see her eyes glaze over a little bit, like she's remembering something awful.
You know, the funny part is I've actually seen some weird shit in the water.
Don't tell me that. The last thing I need to think about is fucking zombie sharks or fucking underwater pirates or any of that shit.
You know, it's funny that you say zombie shark, because that's,
Don't. She says, looking at him. Don't do this to me.
I mean, it was dark, right?
Oh my god.
So I can't be sure,
Oh my sweet lord.
but I swear to God, it was like that, looking at me, poking out of the water, out of the corner of my eye. But when I actually went to look at it, it was just gone.
So what I'm hearing is neither of us will be going on any cruises anytime soon.
Oh yeah. I mean, shit, I don't even want to go do jobs near the shore anymore. Which, doesn't help, considering we're kind of like only shore.
Well, that looks like bar lights, she says, sitting up.
Yep. Was, good talking with you.
She opens the door and hops out and says, "Send pictures." She grins at him as she closes the door.
He smiles and says, yeah. I'll, show them to you next time we meet up.
Good. She grabs her phone and texts Levi and starts walking. She figures she'll walk a little ways.
You walk down the road for a little while, eventually seeing the truck roll up. Levi poking his head out. "So, how'd your job go?"
Without a hitch. Though you would have not enjoyed it, she says, hopping in.
"Really? Was it more, freaky vampire shit, or?"
More like walking corpse shit and cocaine. But, you know.
What?
Yeah, apparently cocaine was involved. Don't worry about it.
Hang on. You can't just say walking corpse and cocaine in the same sentence.
They were in suits, too, she says. Like really, really expensive suits.
Okay, now it just sounds like you're describing the CIA.
Hey, man. I would believe that the CIA has walking corpses in it. 100%, no questions asked. I would also believe the CIA buys cocaine, she says, kicking back.
I mean, I've heard some, rumors.
God, the CIA probably has vampires in it for all we know.
Oh, definitely.
Where's Sebastian? She says, looking into the backseat. Is he drunk?
Little bit. He said he was going back to the bar to sleep it off.
What a pansy, she says. Alright, we got one more stop tonight.
And, where are we headed?
Great question. Did Cassandra text me anything? Because she was supposed to.
Yes. You were given an address. Is there... Would you have requested any specific, like, type of location?
No, she would have made it convenient for the sheriff.
Then the location you would be given would be a address, sort of towards the seaside, and then just top of building.
Ah, good. Top of building, she says, looking at the message.
Guess you're gonna have to do some climbing.
She says, looking at him. I guess we are gonna have to do some climbing.
I'm not going up there with you, am I?
She sighs. Alright, fine. I guess you can wait down here, and if I get ripped apart, you'll just know because I don't show back up?
Fine. But if I get ripped apart too, that's gonna be on you.
Well, if you get ripped apart, it'll be because I'm already ripped apart, so she shrugs.
Fair enough. The two of you ride for a while before eventually reaching a quiet, sort of commercial area. Completely dead. All of the stores are closed for the night. And you see the building, the address that you were given, is on one of the ends, and you can see what appears to be a fire escape that leads most of the way up.
Avery looks at it and shrugs and starts climbing.
At least there's stairs. You begin climbing and eventually reach the top. And you can see there's a figure, hands in their pockets, back turned towards you, looking out over the ocean.
Avery does not approach them, so as not to seem like they're sneaking up on them. She does clear her throat, though.
I know you're here. The figure turns and you see... I'm gonna DM this to you since no one else has met them yet. I mean, you know what she looks like, but I just finished the art piece, so...
Ooh. She looks good!
Thank you. Miss, Atchinson, right?
We're says, shoving her hands in her hoodie pocket. Oh, she's still wearing... No, she definitely would have taken the jacket off before she came up here.
Yeah,
So
probably
she's
a good
just in her
idea.
regular hoodie. And you must be the sheriff?
Makaria Fokea. But, most people just call me Maria.
Understood.
So, the prince's pet told me that you were interested in looking into the Malkavian problem.
Quite. Been doing a
You,
little legwork, thought I could offer you some assistance. Cassandra tells me you're, a little busy.
That's putting it lightly. I've been trying to help them, really. I feel bad for him. But, this is a big city. And there's a whole lot of people the prince would rather I take care of.
It's nice to see somebody else care about them, Avery says, taking note of her comment. Seems that most people couldn't care less.
Yeah. It's kinda, well, funny isn't the right way to say it, but
I would say fucked up.
yeah, that's pretty apt. They're so important to the daily goings-on that people couldn't care less when something happens to one of them. I mean, shit, they practically helped build the Camarilla. So, what have you got for me?
Well, what do you already know? It'll help me narrow down what I can offer. Or would
Let's
you like
see.
me to recap?
Well, I'm sure you've already figured out it's serial killing. Consistent, same cause of death every single time. Decapitation, no signs of struggle. Body positioned in a manner that is suggesting some sort of warning sign, by my estimation. Bodies are never in a place that a mortal would find them, so they're definitely meant to be for us. Another interesting point. I don't know if it's just luck or if they're specifically picking a younger kindred, but, well, there's always a body. For the older of our kind, that's not always the case.
The whole turning to dust thing?
It's not always that extreme. I mean, you'd have to be pretty fucking old to turn to dust, but I mean, we got no skeletons, no, like, deep decomposition. I'd wager most victims are between 100 years and younger. People around, you know, your degree of experience, I'd say.
It's only happening in Cami territory. However, Camis aren't the only ones it's happened to.
She raises her eyebrow.
There's at least one Anarch Malk that's gone missing so far. I'd wager whoever's responsible took him out thinking it was one of ours.
That, or they're only operating in our territory.
And the killer is definitely a kindred. Furthermore, whoever the killer is, they are apt with blood sorcery.
You saying that causes her to furrow her brows. That's not good.
You didn't know that.
No. It's, not easy to find the signs of, well, people using their disciplines. I mean, usually it requires a bit of detective work, some, big impact craters. I mean, it's probably potent, such and such, but so far, I haven't been able to find any indications beyond the, well, the fact that they've been able to kill him without any signs of a struggle. I'd imagine if it was a human, there'd be at least some kind of fight.
It's definitely a kindred that uses blood sorcery. Of that I'm sure.
Are you familiar with blood sorcery at all?
Not very. She pauses. My sire uses it a bit.
Well, unfortunately, just knowing the disciplines that they use doesn't narrow it down a whole lot. You can learn anything with enough time and blood. But, we knew how skilled they were.
Well, how skilled do you have to be able to turn your blood into an object?
That's, actually a pretty simple ability. One of the fundamentals. I wouldn't say the first thing that you learn, but
I think that's how they're getting in.
picking locks with their own blood. Well, let's assume for a moment that they didn't learn blood sorcery and they were naturally talented. That would narrow it down to a handful of clans.
I don't like assuming. There's gotta be a better way we can narrow this down further. Which is why I wanted to meet. We only have 3 confirmed cases so far, right?
So far?
I, asked Victor to put the word out and hold one of his, little get-togethers. He's gonna try and figure out who's accounted for and who's not. Send me the list. See if we can find any more crime scenes to examine.
Good.
We have a sample of the killer's blood. It would be helpful if we had any blood samples from the victims.
I can try to save some next time I show up on a scene. Problem about kindred blood is a lot of the interesting stuff fades pretty soon after it leaves their body. Well, apart from the fact that it can still ghoul things, that's the reason that we clean it up. All it takes is one cockroach or rat licking up the blood, and then you have a rabid monster running around, risking masquerade breaches.
Oh, great.
Yeah, it's, not fun.
Kinda sounds like your job sucks, I'm not gonna lie.
You don't know the half of it. Sometimes I feel like I'm more of a glorified janitor and thug than a sheriff.
Well, now you're making me second guess wanting to be deputized, she says jokingly.
Well, I mean, you'd have to kill me for it, but
To be deputized?
to be sheriff, or at least sheriff of this town.
Oh,
Of course.
I don't want your job. I was mostly saying I'd be happy to assist you. You know, where I come from, sheriffs have deputies. It's a hierarchy thing.
I've employed the assistance of some other people before.
Damn, so
It's,
you literally just do everything by yourself?
For the most part.
Avery makes a face.
I get help from my clan and from my, well, I guess brother would be the closest term. But we're stretched thin.
Look, I'm one of the new kids on the block, so to speak. Bottom of the food chain, and I got nothing but time. Victor's a friend, and I want to help.
Honestly, I'd be happy to take your help. Even though I'm not expected to get this sorted out soon, I would rather fewer of us die than more. And you've found things that I haven't. Which means you've clearly got what it takes. So, consider yourself deputized.
Avery grins. So, is there anything else we know?
Well, since you mentioned blood sorcery, the two clans in the Camarilla that know that specific discipline well are the Tremere and my clan. Neither of which I like the implications of.
Your clan being...
Banu Hakim.
I wasn't aware Banu Hakim were into blood sorcery.
Technically, we're one of the first to practice it. It comes naturally to us, more so than almost any other clan, at least excepting the Tremere. But it isn't exactly by virtue of them being inherent to it. It's more of a stolen discipline for them.
Look, I don't really care which clan they're from, I just want whoever it is stopped. And considering I'm not one of any of your clans, puts me in a decent spot to be non-biased. Not that you are.
No, that's a fair assessment. I definitely have a bias that I'll have to work through. And again, there's still the possibility that it could be somebody who's
Picked it up.
precisely. Now, there was another thing that I've considered.
I'm all ears.
There's a clan that is not innate to blood sorcery, but they have a very strong history regarding learning it, including their own art form of it. Except, as far as I know, there are two of them inside of our clan right now.
I'm listening.
Koldunic sorcery. It's a specific branch of blood sorcery that was developed by the Simisi. It's not used for unlocking doors. It's specifically used for being able to spy on people through elements. Watching somebody from the other side of a fire through the reflection of a pool of water. But Simisi are also known for another thing. They can change their face.
Flash crafting.
Precisely. My theory here is that a Simisi would be able to alter their appearance, perhaps to that of an individual familiar to each of these victims, which would explain the lack of struggle. Of course, this is conjecture, but It's my first theory.
Yeah, but the only two we know of are Eleanor and Silas. And I can tell you it's not Silas because he's been with us the whole time that this has been going on.
And Eleanor, to my recollection, is one of the trusted advisors of our prince.
To be fair, she hasn't really been around much, so I can't account for her whereabouts, but...
Well, I can't say that I know her very well personally. The only times that I've ever really been in close contact has been during gatherings. But I can't say that I could imagine why someone of her status would be murdering Malkavian, especially young Malkavian.
There's gotta be something we're missing in this. Something obvious. I mean, this is a threat. Directed at somebody kindred, sure, but who and why is the question we keep coming back to. There's gotta be more symbolism in this.
Of the possibilities, obviously, murdering of a Malkavian could be for the purpose of preventing them from seeing. Although, the problem there is the converse effect of drawing their attention. If you're going around murdering, surely you're going to draw more misfortune on yourself than if they were to just happen upon your dealing.
Is it possible we're looking at a Malkavian?
Maybe. I've considered the possibility of, well, not necessarily inherently a Malkavian, but the possibility of the motive being less a goal and more of a act of hatred. Like I said, the Malkavians are not particularly liked. They also have a bit of a history of embracing people who would not particularly like them either, on occasion. Come to think of it, I think I remember a couple of instances where the prince had a Malkavian embrace someone specifically to prevent them from digging into things.
Huh. Well, I suppose that's one way to do it.
That being said, I think the possibility of it being a Malkavian is reasonable. This being a form of a revenge killing is plausible. But it's also possible it could be a hate crime. Like I said, they're not particularly liked.
timing all seems so convenient.
The politics of the court have been getting rather volatile recently.
At the time we need information most, the information getters are being wiped out. Well, I'll go back to Victor. See, what we can do. See if we can find any more, crime scenes. Find out who's unaccounted for. Unfortunately, I feel like this is going to turn into a situation where we're going to need to set some sort of a trap for this person.
Yeah, that might be the best way to go so far. I think I'll meet you there, if you're going to meet up with Victor.
You can come with. We have a car.
Sounds good to me.
It even has little sirens on it, she says as she walks to the ladder.
And she smirks.
She slides down the ladder and waits
Right
for her
as-
at the bottom.
Right as you reach the staircase, Levi reaches the top. Are you fucking kidding me? He's drenched in sweat.
I didn't even realize you were still climbing, she says, looking at him.
Please tell me the conversation isn't already over.
You want me to lie to you?
At least to walk down the stairs this time.
She smirks and extends a hand to him.
Oh, such a gentleman. He takes her hand.
She goes to like grab his hand and grabs his wrist and throws him over her shoulder.
What?
And then slides down the railing carefully. And then sets him down.
Thanks.
She pats his shoulder, dusts him off, straightens his little ranger uniform. Is he wearing his ranger uniform or is he wearing like civvy clothes?
He probably switched into his civilian clothes after dropping you off.
That's fair. So she brushes off his hoodie or whatever he's wearing and straightens his shirt.
He looks over to the sheriff and says, "Nice to meet you."
Ah, Sheriff, this is, Sergeant Rail. My brother, so to speak.
Pleasure to meet you, Sergeant. Pleasure to meet you too.
She'll
He
be coming
looks
with
over
us.
to- Oh, okay. I'm gonna be honest, I kind of expected someone a lot more wanting to beat the shit out of me. And you.
Oh, we haven't started fighting yet, she says, walking over and opening the door for Maria.
And she gets in and she says, "Well, you haven't given me a reason so far."
Although it could be a fun sparring match, she says, hopping in and waiting for Levi.
You know, I knew a Bruja from the Viking age who loved sparring.
A Bruja and a Viking? That seems actually to make a lot of sense, she says, thinking on it.
Yeah. He fought everybody who he met.
We had somebody like that in the unit when we were overseas.
It was honestly pretty fun. Even though he'd, you know, shatter your ribs.
Leave it to a Bruja. I am rather interested to meet. We haven't, been introduced to a lot of the clans yet. We're going to Victor's, by the way, she says, patting Levi on the shoulder.
He nods and begins making his way. Well, that's not surprising. You aren't really expected to start getting to know everybody until you start really climbing up the social ladder. The prince doesn't really like it when people get too friendly with each other.
Well, a divided force is easily conquered.
He'd put it in some more PR bullshit speak, but that's pretty much exactly the idea.
So,
It's pro-
now that, I'm working for you, is there anything else we need to be dealing with on top of this, serial killer mess? You know, apart from the, murder of the Primogen and all that?
Yeah, the, Toreador Primogen. I've actually been pretty much completely shoved out of that investigation.
Yeah, Cassandra made that pretty clear. Said that they, are either trying to handle it themselves, or more accurately, are all trying to, fist fight their way to the top to get the new spot.
They're definitely doing something with their fists. Fighting being at the bottom of the list.
Huh.
They're Toreador. They're not exactly, the solve problems through violence type. At least not in the way that you're thinking.
I was more meaning it as an expression. I have to deal with two of them on a regular basis, I'm aware.
She gives you a very earnest look and says, "I'm so sorry."
Yeah, have you met the child of Aranya yet?
Ugh. I've never met her child. I heard that she recently took one. Honestly, I prefer to stay away from her.
Yeah, she freaks me out.
I know she's up to some questionable business. And considering that I prefer to punish people who get up to that kind of thing, It is better for everyone that I stay far away.
Understandable.
Especially given the recent drama within our clan.
Which one?
That's kind of the problem. We have a bit of a track record.
Is it this bad in every city? She says, genuinely.
For our clan, we're not in the Camarilla in most cities, at least not right now. There have been more of us joining, but essentially, yes.
And yet,
All
your
the way-
clan is one of the most relied upon, it seems.
In a manner of speaking. Ironically, we started out at war with the Camarilla. We were not exactly on good terms.
Well, it feels like a lot of the clans haven't been on good terms at some point or another. Just kinda how people are.
But that was ancient history, even during my time. When I was embraced, we were more assassins. Assassins and other such hired help. I suppose that the Camarilla decided that they wanted a closer relationship with us, and therefore, well, we wound up becoming more integrated.
How are we getting close to victors by this point?
Yeah. You can have as much of a conversation as you want, though.
I'm trying to think if there's anything else you would ask.
You're a Radius child, aren't you?
Yeah.
I've also not had a chance to really interact with her, but I've heard interesting things.
Define interesting.
Well, for one, she has the balls to live out in that forest, surrounded by werewolves.
Yeah, we got beef with them.
I'd imagine. And considering that neither of you have been torn in half by one yet,
Avery kind of makes a face.
she squints at you.
Avery pulls the edge of her hoodie up to reveal the scar from the dancer.
Honestly, I'm even more impressed.
He has attempted to tear me in half twice now.
And you're still alive.
Thanks to her.
Well, nonetheless. Anyone who can hold their own against a werewolf is impressive. The only other person that I know of who's ever handled an encounter like that was the old captain.
Captain.
You've never met him, have you?
No.
I guess you two are pretty far apart, geographically speaking. He's another gangrel. Old pirate captain.
Radia mentioned something about somebody who was out on the waters.
Well, he never fought werewolves, but he did fight were-sharks.
Avery just takes a deep breath.
As a matter of fact, he was responsible for completely driving whatever was left of them out of Seattle. And that earned him quite a bit of respect among the seafaring gangrel.
Well, I suppose someday we will have to run into each other.
I'm sure it's bound to happen sooner or later.
Avery glances up to figure out where they are.
You are beginning to pull up to the asylum.
Avery
Well,
hops out and holds the door for her.
and she steps out and nods at you.
Take a load
Let's
off,
hope
Levi.
this-
We'll be in a bit.
Let me know if you need anything.
Oh, if you hear screaming, I guess come running.
He gives you a thumbs up.
Did Victor say when he was gonna have the meeting?
He
He just said he was gonna do it, but he didn't say when.
So it wasn't specifically a meeting so much as a call for gathering, essentially.
Gotcha. Then yeah, she's gonna head in with Makaria.
The two of you step in, heading towards his office. You notice there appear to be familiar-looking people milling about, considering your previous attendance at one of the meetings. You reach the office and, I assume, knock on the door frame.
Yeah, she always does.
Come in.
She brushes past the curtain and walks in.
Oh, Avery and Sheriff Maria. A pleasure to see you both.
Avery defers to Makaria to see if she wants to talk first.
Have you had many of your people come through? Yes, I've been trying to keep a log of everybody. Anyone who's willing to stay, I've been keeping with room and board down in the lower levels. Of course, some are more inclined to remain home, but we are keeping close together, and I've been urging them to provide me with their information so that we can check up on them. Which reminds me, I also have that information to provide to you. He pushes a folder forward.
She grabs it.
These are the addresses of people who've checked in, who prefer to remain home. I also have more dour information. A friend of mine has failed to check in a while. You asked me to let you know if anyone went missing whose address I knew. I have that contained in there as well.
Avery flips to find that page.
You open the page and there is a patient file containing name, address, all of the information you could need. You see the face of a young woman.
How long has it been since you heard from her?
She usually checks in at least 2 to 3 times a week, just to catch up. It's been more than that.
More than a week.
Yes, the last time she checked in was, well, before all this started.
Is she the only one unaccounted for so far?
I'm still waiting for people to check in, but so far she is the most notable.
I'm gonna ask you a weird question. Do you only work with... She glances around the room. Do you only work with Camarilla Malkavians, Doctor?
No, I have been assured that it's not against the rules to speak with even those of our clan who have lost their path. I offer my services to any who request it, and that is why I was offered the rare permission to have my place of work be labeled as a Elysium.
I'm not trying to offend you, Doctor. I have it on good authority that an Anarch Malkavian was coming into Camarilla territory and has gone missing. I was wondering
Well.
if they were coming to you.
Well, there are multiple that come infrequently. I, of course, don't really keep close connection with them so much as I do with those within our clan. It's not really easy to check up on them when they live in a region that is less amicable to us.
But were you expecting somebody from the Anarchs? Did you have a meeting set up with one of them that could narrow down who we're looking for?
You see, he thinks for a moment. There was someone on my list. I believe the name. You see as he reaches over towards a sheet of paper and starts going down a list. Ah, I believe it was an Edward Finnegan. He's come here a handful of times. He's one of the newer embraces within one of the Anarch groups. He had pre-existing mental health issues which were exaggerated by his embrace. He came to me hoping that I would be able to help him manage those issues. He's not accounted for by his people.
No.
Oh dear. A part of me was hoping that at least this was restricted to, well, at least to a specific faction, but
I think it's to our specific area.
you don't think it's somebody within the Camarilla, do you?
Avery glances at Macaria.
We're not sure at the moment.
Victor, is there... I know you're gonna pull the doctor-client privilege thing on me, but is there anyone you've talked to since this started that has seemed off?
I wouldn't say in the, well, of course, many people have been reacting in their own ways. The fear and paranoia that this event has stirred up has been difficult for us all. I wouldn't say anybody within our group has acted out of character, certainly.
Good. Well, she looks to Macaria. That's 2 people we have.
We'll need to check in on them.
You want to split this in half, or?
Well, I could look into the Camarilla side. The Anarchs aren't exactly thrilled to talk with a sheriff, so...
The Anarchs aren't exactly thrilled to talk with anyone.
True, but... when you're a servant of the Camarilla directly... Well, I believe the kids have been saying, fuck the police.
Yeah, they do. They do say that.
So I think I'll trust you to take care of that.
Well, unfortunately, I'm not sure where to go from this, because if he went missing in our territory, then the Anarchs aren't gonna know much about it. Assuming he was en route here, then he could be anywhere.
Well, if he was headed directly here, I do know where the general region his group stays in. Perhaps we could draw a line and form a most possible route.
You got a map? She pulls out a pen.
He looks through his... Notably, none of these papers are contained inside of folders or any sort of, like, container. There is just stacks of papers.
And I'm sure he knows exactly where everything is in those stacks.
Oh yes, there is no searching. He just immediately goes. And he pulls out a map of the city.
As he's doing that and trying to figure it out, Avery looks down at the map and says, I'm almost tempted to ask you to use your, thing, but I'd hate to put you in that position again.
I would be willing to do so, especially if it meant helping and ensuring the safety of anyone, let alone one of my own.
You gonna try and claw your eyes out again? She says, looking nervous.
I would prefer if I didn't.
Well, I guess between the two of us, we should be able to hold you down.
We'll see. I suppose it will be once more onto the abyss.
Avery is much more ready for shit to go down this time.
You see as he takes a deep breath. Closes his eyes. I see the beginning of a journey. The sky clear. Great machines, aircraft, from all ages. The museum. I believe this is where the journey starts. This draws the line here. To remain hidden, travel remain beneath ground. As far as one can go. I see. I see. I've got a roll for him. I see the shoreline. Not too far from where our land meets theirs. The where? I hear. The same phrase again. Just like a man to blame the dark. Mouth of a door becomes a shark. Just like a man to hunt a moth. Being a potion in out on the square the people crowd. Father in black, his proud head bowed. The devil is a man. He opens his eyes, panicked. Seward Park. They were in Seward Park. You see his eyes look to you. They're wet. don't know if you're even going to find a body.
What does that mean, Victor?
Through the cobweb, I caught glimpses through his own eyes, his journey. I saw the park, I heard the words, I don't see a world where anyone could survive that situation.
Victor, I need you to try to speak plainly.
You see, as he squints, almost as if trying to make sense of his own thoughts. I don't blame it. I see glimpses, clear and plain as day, like pictures.
Okay.
And then I just know. It's not a picture, not a scene, not a vision. It's just I know that no one could survive that situation.
What pictures did you see?
Alleyways, rooftops, sewers. The blending together of a journey, a long walk. And then I saw the park, the sign, the water. I saw somewhere in the park, and then the words. The words, and then I just knew the feeling of hopeless, of feeling stuck, rooted to the spot.
Avery looks at Macaria. Sorcery.
Or terror. I mean, blood sorcerers can, well, they can control blood, but being able to halt a person, control their own body, nearly a master's technique. Meaning this person is either a extremely well practiced blood sorcerer, or they are someone innate capabilities, has been working with it for a while.
Narrows down our suspect pool. We need to get to that park and make sure this isn't a masquerade breach.
Agreed.
Like now, she says, grabbing the folder. Victor, you good?
I'll be fine. I just... Eyes. As always. Eyes watching Cobweb.
Stay here, she says to him.
I will. I will.
Avery grabs the folder and runs out the door.
Makaria runs with you, and you suddenly hear the sound of a phone going off. You initially think it's yours, but she reaches into her pocket and looks at it, and she says, "Are you fucking kidding me?"
What?
One of my deputies just told me that somebody broke into one of the crime scenes.
Wait, which one was it?
One of the most recent ones. The one on... She lists an address, which is familiar to you.
Hold on, Avery says, holding up a hand. That might be us. That might be our fault.
She gives you a dirty look.
One of
you-
the others was going to look at one of the crime scenes to see if there was any evidence. That's how I knew that blood sorcery was involved. Mel went to one of the old crime scenes. It's probably them realizing that Mel was there. It's where I got the blood from.
Well, they said suspect in custody, so it sounds like they were still there.
Oh, that's weird. I don't know why Mel would go back.
Who knows? And you're certain that this is your friend and not someone else?
I'm not certain, I'm just telling you that Mel did go, literally last night, to the crime scene. It wasn't secured, Mel told me.
I had my deputy keeping an eye on the place. We didn't know that you were involved, so I suppose didn't realize. I'll go sort this out.
Look, I'll go to the park and see what I can find. Is there a number I can reach you at?
Yeah. She pulls out a card and hands it to you.
Is there a badge I need or something? So people know I'm one of you and I don't get jumped by one of your deputies?
Just, tell them that they... Just tell them that you need to speak to me, and it should be fine.
Got it. Avery dashes to the car, slides in and says, "We gotta go now."
Yeah, okay, where are we going?
Seward Park, she says, looking at the map that he gave her. You know where that is?
Not terribly far from here. Yeah, I'll get going. He immediately turns the car around and starts taking you down towards Seward Park.
So pretty sure we're about to go find a dead body.
Great. Are we going to run into the thing that made the body, or?
I don't know. I don't know how to explain this to you, but Malkavians talk like psych patients. Like, they talk in lyrics and poetry and shit, and half of it does not make sense.
Great.
What I can tell you is, the stuff that does make sense is usually not wrong.
You rush through the streets, going just barely slow enough to avoid being pulled over. Eventually reaching Seward Park. It is closed. A mall almost. Let me see if I can grab pictures.
Well, I have to pee, so you grab your pictures. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, this is cute. So it's like
Oh?
a little, like on the water, kind of?
Yeah. It's like a little, not an island, but like a...
peninsula-looking thing.
Yeah.
So it's not super big.
Yeah, it's not massive. You reach the, entryway. the gate's closed for the night. Fortunately, it doesn't seem that there's anybody around.
Also, we're park rangers, so this is literally our territory.
Yeah. Nobody's gonna question you if you, poke around.
Right. Okay. Let me think back to what he said. He said something about the shoreline. There was something about a square with people on it. I don't know if that means anything. I don't know. There's no point in this. Nova, she says, looking to the dog.
Nova looks up at you.
Nova, I need you to find somebody like me. Can you do that?
She sniffs at the air. Let me make a roll. Good work, Nova. She barks and then starts moving before looking back at you to make sure that you're following.
Oh, she's following. Grab your gun, she says over her shoulder.
Yeah, of course. He reaches over and grabs his gun and immediately hops out and follows.
Avery is quick with Nova, keeping right next to her. Also, though, she's not letting Levi out of her sight either. To make that very clear.
Yeah, he's sticking with you. He's not moving on his own.
Okay.
You run down the trail, eventually reaching a sign labeled Bald Eagle Trail. And as you move, she veers off to the side, down into the trees. And eventually you reach what appears to be an old, forgotten structure. You see what appears to have once been a bathroom.
Odd, she says, looking around. Usually the state takes better care of these things. Is she approaching the bathroom?
Are you?
No, is she
Oh,
signaling at the bathroom?
Nova. Yeah, Nova runs up and immediately sits down next to the bathroom sign.
Cover me, she says, and she carefully pushes the door open.
You push the door open, and you are assailed by a smell. Not that of waste, but rather that of vitae.
She grimaces a bit. How fresh is this?
Very. You wouldn't say same night, but it is not that old.
Avery's gonna walk in and make sure to carefully put her feet to not disrupt anything, and look at the scene and look for any evidence that she can find.
You go stall by stall. And eventually you reach an open door. Seated on the toilet seat, leg crossed, head in the lap, a body. Their face, notably, is contorted in a look of shock. Yet you see no signs of a struggle.
I want to look at everything. I'm the first one here. I want any evidence I can find in this bathroom.
Go ahead and make me a wits or intelligence investigation.
Wits is my best skill. Let's see. Wits. Investigation. Okay, well, it's my best skill, but the dice do not like me tonight. Oh no, I'm wrong. That's a pass. I thought that was a 1. It's a 7. Pass, 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 crit. So, 5 total.
You look around, checking every corner. You notice that there appears to be a tunnel that has been dug that you would assume possibly connects to the underground. Based on the dirt and tracks, it appears that the individual, the victim, came through here. But you see no indication that they were followed through the tunnel. Rather, it seems that the individual was waiting for them. As you look at the body, it fits the description of every other. A ragged cut, as if from a blade. No other signs of struggle or other injuries. And as you're going over, you notice out of the corner of the mouth a hint of paper.
I'm grabbing that shit.
You open the mouth and pull the folded piece of paper out, unfolding it to reveal a message. Scratched in an almost angry manner, you see this. Mm-hmm.
So this is a hate crime, she says under her breath.
You hear Levi's voice from outside. You good in there?
I am. He's not.
Is it, safe to come in?
For the moment.
He steps in and he says, "Oh, shit."
I warned you. Look at this, she says, handing him the folded note.
He reads through it. Ugh. Shit, this is more fucked up than the shit I saw overseas.
And that's saying a lot, she says under her breath.
Yeah.
What do you see? She says, gesturing to the room.
I mean, apart from the body, a whole lot of nothing. I mean, whoever did this is good at covering their tracks.
Is that it? Just want to make sure I don't miss anything here.
I mean, let me see.
Avery also whistles for Nova to see if Nova notices anything that she can't see.
Nova's gonna roll 2. Okay. Nova rolled decently. However, Levi. It's actually, kind of weird how little there is. Do you know what I mean?
What, like the fact that there wasn't a struggle? I mean, that's kind of been a pretty common factor.
Well, no, I mean like there's nothing. No other footprints, no other anything. It's kind of like when Mel does their thing. You know, like the whole fading into shadows. Like they were here and then they disappeared.
That is odd. I want to know how whoever it was knew that he was going to come out here.
I mean, you think that they stalk their victims before they strike? I mean, if they're getting to people in their homes.
Clearly. They're a hunter, like I am. But it's still odd to me. the rate at which these killings are occurring. They're stalking their victims, but how are they finding victims so quickly? Malkavians are subtle, secluded. And this is the 4th, maybe 5th that we know about. In a few days.
I mean, clearly they only operate in this territory, the Camarilla. Let me see if we can put this together. Oh my god. The 2 brain cells. They are spinning rapidly. The cogs, they are turning. They're operating only in this region. They don't seem to particularly care whether they're Camarilla or otherwise. They said disgrace to our kind, which, I mean, you know, could be referring to vampires in general, but also, I mean, there's a decent chance that they're in the Camarilla, right?
It's a decent chance they're a Malk. You remember how, well, you didn't go in with us, but Victor kept saying something every time he's done his weird little spider thing. He keeps talking about somebody watching him. And this note talks about them being watched. Maybe it's another Malk who has that weird sensation.
I mean, maybe? I mean, obviously that makes sense. I mean, surely the Malkavians have their whole network, physically and mentally. So that could be how they're finding them. Or if they're not a Malkavian, I mean, does the Camarilla keep tabs on them?
I think that the Malkavians keep tabs on the other Malkavians.
Yeah, but I mean, like, if they're a valuable resource and also not trusted. I would assume.
Do you think somebody in the Camarilla is using their position in the Camarilla to hunt down Malkavians?
I mean, it's a long shot, but not a 0%.
Nova, you got anything?
Nova sniffs at the body, walks around the room, sniffing various spots. She tilts her head, almost confused.
What is it, girl?
Through your link, she communicates. She can't find a consistent smell.
What do you mean by consistent?
Like there's too much or not enough. Like there's Like, it doesn't make sense.
Does that smell go back outside?
No. Or, more accurately, it breaks down too much to be able to follow.
This doesn't make any sense, she says, grabbing her phone. She pulls the card out, looks at the number, and calls Makaria. Oh. You're not transmitting.
Oh,
Oh,
there we go. Makaria picks up.
It's another one.
Yep. The, same here.
You, went to the other address.
Yeah.
Hey, do me a favor. Look in your victim's mouth.
Already did. There's,
A note.
yeah.
What's it say?
I'm assuming yours. I know you're watching me, freak. I'm assuming
I will hunt down every
that sounds
last one of
familiar.
you. Cleanse the earth of your madness.
Yeah. So it sounds like we have a self-styled vigilante.
Whoever it was knew that he was going to be coming out here. They waited for him. And what's even weirder is the Centro breaks down.
Odd.
I mean, Nova can't get anything. She says it's completely inconsistent. It's, Mel does this thing where she, like, disappears into the shadows.
Obfuscate.
That sounds right.
That's one of our disciplines as well.
I really don't want to make this kind of connection or anything, but this sounds like vigilantism, like you said, and there is
Yeah.
one specific clan that leans really heavily toward justice.
Another one stepping from the path this soon after.
After.
I told you our previous primogen was removed, right?
No.
Yeah. My blood brother, he was newly embraced recently by the same sire as me. our Primogen. I thought he was a good man. I think he did too. Turns out we were wrong. He made the tough call. Now he's the new Primogen, and he's busy putting together everything that our father broke. And now we have another fucking...
I'm gonna ask you this carefully, at arm's length. If you had to name somebody in your clan, somebody who hated Malkavians, who dabbles, not even dabbles, who has mastered sorcery and obfuscate, and somebody who pursues their victims well before they strike.
A lot of us are good at sorcery. Pretty damn good at sorcery. A lot of us are very careful about the way we deal with problems. A lot of us are also very careful about voicing our opinion. That being said, there's only a handful of people who keep an eye on Malkavia. That's me, my deputy, and the Primogen. And I know who I'd cast my suspicion on.
What's your deputy's name?
Joseph Rockwell. And I'm telling you right now, by my authority, I'm going to make sure that there is a blood hunt on his name.
Should we, our bases and make sure it's him?
Yeah, you're right. We need to be sure.
Is this the same deputy that just picked somebody up at the crime scene?
Yeah.
Okay, is that somebody alive?
As far as I'm aware, I told him to release the suspect, and he said he did.
If it is one of mine, it's not a milk. He shouldn't be interested in them.
He has no idea that we're on to him. I don't think he'd play his hand. I think he might know that he's close to getting caught, though, considering the threats. If it is him, he's not to meet final death by anyone's hands but ours. If you need to apprehend him, make sure that he's staked, not dead.
Understood. If Cassandra told you anything, she probably told you that I have a track record for doing just that.
She did say that your group was good at recovery. Especially you.
Give me an address.
His haven is on the north side of town. She lists out the address.
You think he'd take a trophy or anything like that? I mean, almost every serial killer does, I hear.
Yeah. I mean, possibly. I haven't noticed any missing parts or personal effects, but I mean, he's been working the same business as me for a while. Maybe he knows better. Or maybe he thinks that if he doesn't, that'll somehow make him better.
Who's his sire?
I'm not sure. I think that it was someone from a different region.
Good, so we won't have to deal with that. If he doesn't take trophies, I'm not sure what kind of evidence I'm going to find at his haven, but...
I suppose we'll see. Have you ever been told how to stake a vampire?
Well, it, seems fairly straightforward.
Stake through the heart, yes, but it needs to be real wood, pure wood, no addition. I have a collection if you need to borrow one. Otherwise, any decent table leg would probably do. Just to make sure that it doesn't fall out during transport.
Okay. How fucked am I gonna be if he catches on and this turns into a, brawl?
Well, he's not a ancient vampire by any count. He's younger than I am by centuries. I'd say he's probably about on equal footing to you. Perhaps a bit more experience. That means I know he's good blood sorcery and with obfuscation, which means he cannot handle his own in a direct fight. But if he's using blood magic to hold people,
He's counting that he won't have to.
precisely.
But he probably can't do that to multiple people at once.
That would require a degree of mastery that would take centuries, which I know for certain he doesn't.
Well, I've got a few calls I can make. As long as there's several of us, we should be fine.
I would want to be there, but a part of me thinks it might be a bad idea.
I'll get him to you.
Good.
You just talked to him. He just let the person go, which means he's not at his haven right now. Suppose you tell him another body's been located and he needs to get over here and secure the scene, deal with cleanup.
Yeah, I can send him over there.
Gives me time to go search his haven to see if anything's there.
Good idea.
Should I expect any surprises? Ghouls, retainers, pets?
I have never visited his haven, but I wouldn't be surprised if he has at least somebody walking out for him. And if they don't intervene directly, they will surely be alerting somebody trespassing. My concern then is that if he realizes that it's over, he might choose to run rather than face the consequences.
So what do you suggest? Do you want me to search his place and look for the evidence, or do you want me to just grab him first?
Realistically, this is pretty damning situation, but there is not enough evidence for this to be considered a fair trial by any stretch. I'm going to do my best to keep him on the run around. Make him think that he's at least a couple steps ahead.
Is there some kind of secure room you can put him in where he wouldn't be allowed to have his phone? I mean, they used to do that to us when I was in the service. You know, they had this box and we had to lock our phones in it before we could enter the place, and
Yeah, I could order a briefing. When we talk about especially private matters, we have a policy to keep anything that might be able to listen locked away. That includes cell phone. That should give you at least a couple of hours.
I mean, it would be kind of convenient then. Suppose he gets notified that somebody's at his place. If it's the right kind of notification, he might just come back. It would put us in the same room together.
Agreed.
There is a second option. Assuming we do get away with this, with him not knowing I was over there, you can, put the new rookie with a more experienced deputy.
I think that's a good fallback plan.
He wouldn't have any reason to suspect it odd that I'd be with him then. Of course, that's assuming that he doesn't find out, so I guess we'll have to wait and see what happens.
I'll make the call to him. Call him in for a briefing.
And I'll make mine. We're en route.
I'm going to have a difficult conversation with the good doctor.
Do you want me to handle it?
Probably better that he hears it from me.
You need to keep everybody in that Elysium. The third option, if he realizes he's been caught, is he goes on a spree.
After the briefing, I am going to be on site. I'm not going.
Go ahead.
I'm not going to let him hurt anyone.
There's a private military group who works for me. I could send them if you need the people.
Against a more combat skill kindred, I would say that it wouldn't be worth in this situation. I think that would help. Numbers are going to be as great as
Well,
more eyes means it's going to be harder for him. Hands means it's going to.
oh, you're cutting in and out.
Am I good?
Yeah, you're better. If they don't go with you, they're coming with me, so where do you want them?
If your plan is to apprehend him at the Haven, you're going to need hands on deck.
And if he gets alerted, you're gonna need hands there. Assuming he
Do you
doesn't-
have anyone else who you'd take with you?
Yeah. Yeah, I have a couple options.
I want to make sure these people are looked after. If you can spare the manpower, at the very least, I think it would put minds at ease.
Good. I just need you to tell Victor that there will be humans with guns posted all around him.
I will. And the asylum already has human staff, so I'll make sure the situation over here is underhand.
Alright. We're moving now. Avery carefully backs out of the crime scene so as not to disturb anything. And she immediately calls Murphy.
You make the call and the phone picks up.
Murph, you alive?
Yeah, what do you need?
How are the boys?
We're good. You, need our help with something?
Yeah, I do. And this one's real important. I got a group of refugees, if you will, hiding out in a mental institution. They are being hunted. And I am afraid that once the person realizes he's been caught, he's going to try and take as many of them out as possible.
Is this gonna be, not you?
You cut out, what did you say?
Is this gonna be, another one like you?
Yeah. Not exactly like me, but yeah, he's kindred. And the worst part is, he's a cop.
Great.
Look, I just walked out of a crime scene that was awful. Like, the shit we saw overseas doesn't even compare awful. And I do not want any more of these people dying.
Don't worry. We'll be there. Just, so that we're prepared, what can we expect?
He's gonna be by himself. He's working alone. He can use blood sorcery. And the spooky shadow shit that Mel does. So you're gonna need to be real careful, and you're gonna make sure nobody sees you. And if we're lucky, he won't come anywhere near that place. Because hopefully, he's a little chicken shit and decides to run. And if he's not, then hopefully he's cocky enough that he decides to come after me. Because I'm about to go kick his door in.
Understood. We'll post up, make sure that, every point's covered. Prepare for crazy magic shit.
And one more thing. Not that I'm worried that you actually could, but you're not allowed to kill him.
You guys, don't die unless light you on fire, fun.
Yeah, but he'll regenerate if you take him down. So, you need a wooden stake.
Got it.
And it can't have
Cool.
any type of additives. It has to be straight wood. Nothing else.
Understood.
And if he shows up, you call me because I will be there to deal with it.
Yeah, you'll be the first to know. Second we see him, we'll send the alert out before we engage.
Good. Get on it. We only have a couple hours. Levi sent you the deeds.
Alright. Is there anything else?
Yeah, the sheriff should be coming to defend the place herself. She knows you're there.
Got a description?
Darker skin, brown hair tied back with this red cord. Looks very official. Keeps a gun on her hip. Old sheriff style.
Alright. We'll make sure that we don't accidentally engage with her.
Well, please don't accidentally engage with anybody, if you can. These people are scared and antsy.
Yeah. We'll be careful.
The person you're looking for is a guy, by the way. So, if it's a girl, definitely not the person to shoot.
Alright. And, anything else?
No. Just
Alright.
pray this goes off without a hitch, she mutters and hangs up.
Before you hang up, you hear a sigh, and then I was beginning to like this table. And then a loud a loud crashing sound.
Oh my god.
They're making steaks.
Oh my god. Avery hangs up and dials Aradia.
You hear the desperate sounds of someone who has no idea how to use a phone, attempting to answer a phone. Avery, you aren't in trouble, are you?
I need you.
I'll be there soon.
Not here. I'm gonna send you a location. I think we caught him, Aradia.
You have?
We've narrowed it down. I'm pretty sure it's this guy. So is the sheriff. She's not happy about it, though. We need to get some evidence, so we're gonna go kick his Haven door in. I don't know what to expect. And I'm sending the team to the Elysium to protect the other Malkavians in case this guy loses it. So it's you, and me, Levi, maybe another friend.
Understood. As for that other friend,
I'll give him a call and see if he's still, riled up.
I'll be there soon.
Yeah. I'm assuming by this point Avery and Levi and Nova are back to the farm.
Yeah.
Avery is going to call Garrett, not Bonkert. Because she doesn't want him to break his phone if it's already not broken.
You call, and it rings for a few moments before eventually picking up, and you hear Garrett speaking.
Oh, well, don't you sound official?
I do my best.
Big man still riled up?
You could say that. You hear a distant crashing sound.
How about you ask him how he'd like to get his fists on a dirty, cammy law enforcement officer?
I think that'd cheer him up.
I think I know who's killing the Malkavians.
Oh, that'd definitely cheer him up. I do need to ask first, though. Are we talking about this, I mean, killing a cammy's no small thing. Killing a cammy on cammy soil is,
That's the kicker. We're not gonna kill him. We're gonna stake him. And then I'm gonna drag his ass right up into the Malkavian Elysium. Not to say that he doesn't get, a few appendages ripped off first.
Well, I'm all for a bit of justice, although that kind of presents the same problem. We're not exactly welcome on Camarilla soil, so, I mean, we could probably try and sneak up in there.
So maybe don't ride the Harleys in? Just saying.
I mean, that's a tough sacrifice, but I think it's one we're willing to make.
Worst case scenario, you're working for me.
Very true. Oh, and we're also gonna be going the speed limit.
Yeah. Probably a good idea.
Well, we'll keep it on the down low until we get there. I'm sure when Spoggert's done ripping down that room, he'll be able to, keep himself together till we get there.
That's encouraging, she says. Alright. See you there.
Alright.
She, sends him the, location, the address.
You send in the address.
Avery's also, just for her own sanity, gonna text Mel and say, "Did you get arrested?"
You send the message to Mel. And, I'm going to ask you, do you want to pick this up next session?
I mean, we can, or we can knock this out in one night.
It's fair.
I mean, Silas and Vanitas have no idea what's going on. Mel's
True.
the only one who does. Let me see if Mel's even, like, if Phil's even awake.
I was gonna say if Phil wanted to join in, because I do want to make sure that Phil isn't like...
Oh, he just read that text.
Oh.
Stand by.
Standing.
Oh, we're in the wrong chat for Mel. Hold on.
Oh?
Yeah, we have to go to yours.
Oh, right.
Welcome to the family, son.
I live.
There he is.
Oh.
Yeah, I just messaged Phil. I said it'll probably involve a bit of murder. Not of Mel. He said unlife of a vampire and all that. There he is.
Welcome.
Morning.
Good morning.
I have rolled well and things are happening.
Yeah. We Avery kind of reached the point where the mystery is being solved.
Uh-oh. Okay.
So
if I'm remembering correctly, Mel was in trouble.
yeah.
So
Yeah, so I wanted to resolve that part, especially before this reaches ahead, because otherwise there's going to be a whole lot of retroactive things happening.
yeah. So I do want to apologize again for interrupting last time and just jumping in like that.
No, you're good.
It's just I got like 2 seconds to think about it, and I was like, oh wait a second. There's an obvious solution here, and I should have thought of it.
Yeah. No, you're good.
Sorry, I was just settling down to sleep.
I'm sorry.
No worries. I'm always happy to do some Vampire the Masquerade. Anything I need to know about?
We rewind backwards.
Yeah, so I guess honestly this is probably really fitting, the fact that you are very unprivy to all of the shit that just happened.
It makes
Yeah.
perfect sense.
So you're going to be getting caught up after this. So we're going to jump all the way back
cinematic
to
flashes
the...
across the scene like 12 hours ago.
Yeah.
As you're standing in the middle of this room, a shadowy figure looming in the doorway. You hear a voice. So you're the one who's breaking into here.
Uh, yeah? Like, how else am I going to scoop out this wonderful new story I'm working on? I mean, just, you know the crazy things we're hearing about this place?
You can drop the shit, Lick. I watched you rip that door off.
Oh, it's one of these.
You do realize this is you realize this is a crime scene, right?
Mel has turned around while talking. Can they, like, get a once-over on the guy?
Yeah. So you look over the man. He is in fairly casual-looking clothing. All of it, the ensemble appearing to look more like streetwear, however, pretty clearly curated specifically for ease of movement. He wears a golden pendant with a symbol which looks vaguely familiar to you. One you've seen before, denoting some sort of faction within the Camarilla.
Okay. Uh, realizing that Masquerade Breach is less likely, Mel goes, "Yeah, it is. And I'm trying to investigate it."
Really? The sheriff didn't tell me that there was anyone else working on this investigation.
As far as I'm aware, I haven't met the sheriff yet.
He squints at you. Well, I guess you could call me the deputy. I can promise you this problem is well underhand.
Mel's Mel's just quietly watching him. But also distrustful. Does he seem to be lying?
You could roll me a wits streetwise or wits, I think it would be, let's see. Yeah, wits streetwise or wits insight.
Okay. Oh, the kitten has discovered my phone and is trying to play with it.
Oh no.
She has learned that touchscreens make things move, so...
Gotta get one of those cat games where there's like stuff moving on the screen.
I actually have one of those, and I've had to use it a few times.
Nice.
Okay. Not my best roll. But let's see. Woof. I'll just... I want to show you this.
Oh no.
This bodes well.
I'll put it in group roles because it's, a role. So that's 3 successes and a crit success.
Oof. Okay.
Yeah.
He speaks with a level of authority and certainty that suggests to you that this is a man who is where he's supposed to be. In a position of authority. And he is very much trying to be as intimidating as possible.
Um, and his last thing was that he was reassuring me that everything's handled and basically I'm not needed. So,
Yeah.
Mel sort of looks him over, raises their hands in this sort of like, all right, I give up, I surrender. All right, if that's what you say. Were you able to identify the second source of VtM?
He raises an eyebrow when you say that. The hell are you talking about?
Just a hunch. This doesn't seem like, the job of a hunter is all.
Really? You think it's the kindred, huh? Well, considering the fact that the suspect likes to typically return to the scene of the crime, you're looking awfully suspicious right now.
That is interesting. And I admit, I'm obviously suspicious. I mean, who goes around breaking doors?
Hang on, that needs to go with the quotes! That was too good. Okay. How about you just stay there while I call the sheriff?
That seems like a lot of bureaucratic nonsense with a lot of talking.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. So I hope that you're ready to stand there for a very long time.
Mm-hmm.
Yusukizi reaches into his pocket and pulls out a flip phone, dialing a number before waiting. Eventually, it picks up and you hear him having a conversation. I've got a suspect in custody. Somebody broke into one of our crime scenes. The most recent one, yeah. Yeah, pale, like even for a vampire. Shady looking. Oversized jacket, short hair, green eyes. Fuck do you mean? Yes, ma'am. I'm sorry, ma'am. What do you know? Turns out the sheriff has decided to enlist some help.
Oh, look at that.
You're, free to go. He steps to the side, no longer taking up the door frame, however, still standing just enough in the way to make it uncomfortable to pass.
Ignoring the clear gesture to leave, Mel crouches down by the blood patch that they were uh, looking at when he came up to occupy the door frame.
Are you
And
fucking kidding me?
carefully with a sponge, they sop up some of the blood. If it's still wet, if it's dry, they just sort of scrape some of the blood pieces into a petri dish.
Yeah, you have to scrape some of the residue up.
Okay. When they're satisfied, they put it into their pocket and go, "Well, I thank you for your time. Please do have a good time investigating this. I know I am."
Of course, detective. Now, get the hell out. I'm gonna have to clean up this mess.
Mel gives this awkward smile, but immediately embarrasses themselves when they are, walking out, as they sort of shove their shoulder into him, and immediately they just sort of bounce off of him because their body is like a one. Just that.
He's giving you a murderous glare.
Have a good day.
Yeah, I hope you see the day. Jackass. You step out onto the street. Eventually making it out.
There's this like dumb grin on Mel's face. That's the first time authority has actually worked for me.
So there's a decent time gap between where we are currently and that specific event. So is there anything that you would like to do before
Oh, yes, there
we
is.
synchronize time?
There is, and it's important because it means that I don't have to worry about a situation like that too often again. They're going to
Mm-hmm.
need. You said then you mostly ignore it, like you don't really need us to hunt it. But Mel's going to need a melancholic in order to upgrade their powers
Mm.
for the obfuscate. Oh, he can. The kitten has decided that my hair is a plaything
Oh no.
and is climbing on my back to get to it.
The beast.
Sorry. But yeah, they need. They're going to upgrade their obfuscate powers to level 4.
Yeah. So you will need to hunt in order to obtain the blood. Or you will need to drink from a vampire who has melancholic blood.
Even though they're not proficient at it, I think they will hunt. Just because this is sort of them challenging themselves.
Yeah. And you are absolutely allowed to hunt outside of your predator type. That's just predator type is just what you excel at and prefer to do, as opposed to what your restricted to.
Yeah. And, like, since the restriction on do no harm as the concept for this is simply no killing, um, hunting is still something they can do. It's just that they prefer not to.
Yeah. I mean, it's essentially akin to a blood transfusion, so
Yeah,
I can see your character being able to rationalize it.
yeah.
So it really depends on how you want to attempt to hunt, but if you were just looking for a person isolated on the street, it would probably be something like it would be like dexterity stealth if you wanted to try and sneak up on somebody. It would be like manipulation and like persuasion in order to lure somebody off.
Um, would there be a way to search for someone with melancholic blood before, um, before trying to lure them or sneak up on them or whatnot, so
Yeah.
that they can
So
evaluate the target
there's
before
a couple
hunting them?
ways you can there's a couple ways you can do that. You could either use I would say charisma etiquette or streetwise in order to try and find a person through conversation. Um, or wits awareness if you wanted to try and find somebody just by like prowling.
Um,
Or you could attempt to induce melancholy in a person through some sort of interaction or manipulation of some sort.
and that one sounds like a fun one. I like the idea of them through conversation trying to identify someone and then trying to intensify that sort of melancholic emotion.
Yeah, that's absolutely an option. So I'd
So
say
you
maybe charisma etiquette or charisma streetwise in order to find a person. And then it would be manipulation persuasion, manipulation intimidation, or some other sort of manipulation skill in order to attempt to tease out melancholy.
could I argue insight? Or I guess the best I've got is
Oh,
I've got subterfuge.
I would say manipulation subterfuge you could use to get someone to become melancholic. I would say if you could give like a good reasoning, I would say insight um would work for trying to find that
Okay.
target.
I'll go with that then. Charisma insight to identify and then manipulation subterfuge for intensifying. Did that work?
Yeah.
Sorry. Just thinking out loud. Huh. You know how I was extremely lucky earlier?
Yeah.
This time it's 3 crit successes and 2 successes.
Oh my god. Okay. So you managed to find an individual who is already possessed of intense melancholy. However, you can always make it become acute melancholy.
uh,
You you
Something
basically
about
managed.
this. Okay, yeah. Please go on.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So I'm gonna try and get an idea of what specific type of melancholy they are. Yeah, that makes sense. So you're conversing with people, just passersby, and you manage to meet a person who seems to have a very, very bad anxiety. Which you were able to identify both through the heightened senses of a vampire and through your psychological profiling as someone possessed of intense melancholy.
It's not really a flaw in like the character sheets, but something that I've been playing with Mel is that whenever they find someone they think they can play with, they get sort of sadistic with it. And they just want to sort of push this guy a little bit further.
Yeah. So, go ahead and make me that manipulation subterfuge. Or whichever other set you think you can make an argument for.
Because of the fact that he has anxiety, but I argue stealth.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, 3 successes.
Okay, let's see how this guy does in trying to maintain his composure. So what specifically are you trying to do to tease out this more extreme melancholy?
Um, it's almost just a simple, like, keeping his blind spot. If he's looking around, sort of jumpy and anxious,
Mhm.
and um, get up right next to him, and like just a simple attack at his self-esteem, like just a straight.
So,
Just a simple comment to them right next to them, uh, being almost and um, like giving them a hug and being all like, "Wow, you're just not having the best day, are you?"
so you do this, and almost immediately the guy breaks down into a full-blown panic attack. Like just a full meltdown as you send him over the edge of intense and directly into acute melancholy.
Don't worry, buddy. I'm a doctor.
I'm assuming you sink your teeth in.
Yeah.
And will you be taking a safe drink, or will you be
Yeah, it's going to be a
doing?
safe drink.
All right. You take a safe drink, and you feel as you drink this blood awash in the energy. This sudden heightened sense as the melancholia fills your own blood. The rush that someone feels at the moment of experiencing a scare, followed by the more soothed and sedated sense that melancholy typically brings. And because you have drank from a person with extreme melancholy, uh, all of your clan disciplines that require a rouse check will have advantage on that rouse check.
Oh, nice.
And you also now have access to the fortitude and obfuscate options as level ups.
Okay. With that, Mel's going to acquire Vanish and the Unseen Passage.
All right. So now, obtaining these new powers, I will say that this is enough time passed for us to finally bring to the present. Avery,
Mm-hmm.
you're getting the gang together. Would you like to contact Mel?
Yeah. You just get a text message that says, "Did you just get arrested?" Question mark, question mark.
Uh, define arrested. Mel sends
You
back.
get a text back that says, "You went back to the apartment. Period. Didn't you?" Question mark.
I found a source for the blood that I was looking for.
Are you still there?
How far did Mel go to get the melancholic?
Probably only like a block or two, considering how well he rolled. It didn't take much searching.
I'm not far. I think I'm still parked over there.
Another message. Is he following you?
Mel actually takes a moment to look around.
Make me a wits awareness.
I'll get the description for that ability later. Luck is at it again. 2 successes and a crit success.
Wow. Barely. As you look around, you try and gauge as to where somebody would even be watching you. You look around down the streets, down the alleys, and then you think to yourself, What would I do if I was trying to follow somebody? And then you see, for just a moment, out of the corner of your eyes, there's a pair of eyes in the shadows. And as you look, they close and vanish.
Uh, um, Mel's gonna have a little bit of fun. Uh, as when they make eye contact and the eyes disappear, Mel gives this smirk and then vanishes themselves.
You disappear instantaneously. You see no indication of reaction, but you know for certain you are now hidden.
With that, Mel actually activates their Oblivion sight and looks around again, just to be certain.
As you look around with your Oblivion sight, you do not see anything that stands out.
Okay. I was being watched. They know they know I found them.
You look
No
back
message.
down at your phone and you just see like 3 messages. Mel? Mel? Mel?
Oh shit. Mel has the whole oh shit, uh, and then follows up with, um, he saw me see him.
You just get 4 letters back. GTFO.
Mel does leave.
You
So-
fucking bail.
Yeah, they'll be back for their haven in a minute, but they're just gone.
Yeah, you just remain part of the shadows as you go as far as possible.
You get another text. Why would you do that? And a second text. You just got caught breaking and entering by a Camarilla deputy.
Yeah. Not really happy about that one.
You're lucky I was with the sheriff. Another message. You want to catch a serial killer? Question mark.
Uh, fuck yeah.
You just get an address.
Mel makes their way over to the address.
I'm assuming by this point we're already there.
Oh yeah.
By the way, in order to activate Vanish, it's +1 cost to the Unseen Passage, which is also a rouse check, so 2
So
rouse
it would be
checks.
yeah. Although with your Melancholia bonus, you would make those at advantage.
Yeah. And 1 success, 2 success.
Nice.
But I wanted to establish that is
Yeah. It's not cheap to disappear when somebody's looking straight at you.
yeah. And they do have an opportunity to make a wits awareness challenge to my stealth.
Is it
Sorry.
stealth plus obfuscate?
I think so, yeah. Although, I believe at
I'm pretty
this
sure.
point,
Vanish. Wits plus obfuscate versus wits plus awareness. So yeah.
yeah. Right. With obfuscate, you can make, as long as you're using obfuscate powers, you can supplement your obfuscate levels for stealth.
Yeah. So eventually, Mel, you manage to reach the address, and you can see Avery and Levi, and somewhere up above on the rooftops, you can see a bighorn sheep.
Oh yeah.
Santa?
Santa.
Krampus?
Every time Mel sees a bighorn sheep now, they're just like, oh hey, because
Mel just strikes up conversations with random ass sheep because they think it's a Radia.
the only bighorn sheep they know is Aradia.
Hey, I know that guy.
Hey, is that Avery's wife?
Describe the haven. What am I looking at?
So, you're in a fairly middle class area. Lots of tall buildings, apartments. The specific address that you were given is the penthouse apartment of the building right across the street from you. It's decently large. You can see the terrace from down below. The building is only about 6 stories tall.
Avery is gonna glance at Levi. Okay. You post up. Watch the doors.
You got it.
I'm gonna go up there alone. At least I have the benefit of telling anybody that's there that I'm the new deputy. Here to meet with my ride-along. Avery glances around to see if Mel's made it yet, or if the others have.
When Avery's looking directly at Mel, Mel finally drops the cloak, and they're just like, "Congratulations on the promotion."
You see Avery immediately tense up and her hand move for her gun before she visibly relaxes. Don't do that.
Mel is at first with this like smug grin, just having fun with their ability, but seeing Avery's reaction, Mel almost looks like they regret it.
I thought you were him. Avery takes a breath and collects herself. I'm going to break into this man's apartment and see if he has any evidence there.
Do you want me to get to analyzing that blood?
There's no need.
Okay.
I'm about 95% sure this is our suspect.
Mel,
Yeah?
you feel a presence behind you.
I have a feeling as if I've been played. Mel's standing there like, maybe it wasn't a good idea to reveal my location right now. Mel looks behind them, sort of looking, sort of leaning back and tilting their head.
You turn and you see taking up the space behind you the massive frame of Boggart, the Hell's Fucker Bruja. How's it going?
Well, I had a lot of concerns, and they're only getting worse.
Mel just slowly shrinks down to the sidewalk.
That's great, kid. I'm here to punch a cop.
You know, I can get behind that.
Avery looks up at him. Garrett with you?
Yeah. He shifts over, and Garrett, the much smaller Bruja, is standing behind him.
How's the back room looking?
Well, that's not where we go to break stuff, so pretty good.
Oh, good. Glad to hear.
The breaking shit room, on the other hand, not so much.
You have a breaking shit room. It's brilliant. She scribbles something in her notebook and puts it back in her pocket.
I believe
Oh,
we
yeah.
were in the breaking shit room, Mel says, last time I visited.
Oh, it's great. You just go down to Hobby Lobby, buy the really cheap plates, and you just fucking go ape shit.
Alright. Okay,
Mel's
so
taking a moment to reevaluate their prejudices.
quick recap, Avery says quietly to the small group assembled by Levi's truck. Our subject is supposed to be in a briefing with the sheriff right now, which means they will not have access to their phone. We have a very short window of time to get into this penthouse, search for any evidence from these murders, and get out. I was advised there's a good chance somebody will be guarding this penthouse. Either a ghoul or a retainer. Or multiple. I have no idea what to expect, and we are not entirely sure what's going to happen if the suspect learns that he's been caught. There are 3 likely theories that we've come up with. 1, he's gonna get the fuck out of Dodge. 2, he's gonna come straight here and try and beat my ass. Or 3, he's gonna go to the Elysium and try and kill as many people as possible. I have contingency plans for 2 of those. Obviously, you guys are my contingency plan for the second. And I have set up a contingency plan for the 3rd at the Elysium. Anybody have any questions?
Does the sheriff have people who can watch any airport entrances?
The sheriff is holding the briefing.
Okay. The whole reason I ask is that if he's gonna get the hell out of Dodge, there are 2 options: leave the city and get attacked by werewolves, or fly.
Flying's probably a bad idea. Second the sun comes up, he's gonna go into torpor.
Right.
And if he's in a window seat, he's gonna have a whole lot more problems than that. Boat, on
Especially
the
if they
other
notice.
hand,
Good point. I like you.
See?
you're not so bad either.
And you thought it was dumb of me to make friends with the fuckers.
No, I thought it was scary. There's a difference.
I'll take your word for it. Yeah, I didn't really have time to plan for option 1 if he tries to get out of the city. So, let's just hope he picks 2 or 3.
Oh, he's probably picking 2.
I hope he picks 2. Also, one last final thing. We're not allowed to kill him. They want him for a trial. And by God, do I want to drag his ass into the Malkavian Elysium. So, you know, win stakes. Not to say he can't have a few appendages ripped off, though. Like I promised.
I didn't pack the stakes, but I can definitely knock him down.
It's okay, I'm pretty sure my wife brought something. I guess we'll find out when we get up there. Alright.
You've cut me on an off day. I don't have anything prepared.
It's okay. We'll make do.
You want me to just slip by these people?
I mean, you have the scary disappear thing, so you're welcome to go wherever you please. All I know is the apartment is the top, the penthouse. Rissy ass motherfucker. Alright, I'm going up there. I'm gonna let you guys figure out where to post up. I don't really have time to babysit, and you don't need it.
Does it even work that way? Can Mel look around at the penthouse that she was indicating.
Yeah.
Wanting to use Oblivion Sight to try and see if any sort of veil thinning or actual ghosts involved.
Make me this is probably going to be difficult from ground level, but go ahead and make me a Wits Awareness. Or
Okay.
Wits Occult.
Five successes.
Alright. From here, it's hard to say. A lot of places the weave is slightly thin, just due to the nature of any populated location experiencing some degree of death. You don't sense a major thinning, such as with a recent murder or a major tragedy, however.
Okay. And obviously from this angle, it can't really see inside.
Yeah, you're not entirely confident that you're able to see everything, but from here, that's all you sense.
As far as I can tell, he doesn't have any ghosts under his employ, so that's good.
Fantastic. Alright, I guess split up, find a good place to sit, and Mel and I will go up and see what we can do.
Are you saying that, gang, we need to...
Don't start.
Word up.
Jesus. Pointing at Mel. I swear to God.
Ruh-roh, Raggy! Mel,
Avery just starts
Taps.
walking toward the doors to the penthouse.
Mel taps the Bruja when they say that, and disappears.
This fucker's going nowhere.
Boggart slowly moves into the shadows of the alleyway.
Okay, I have to. Oh, shoot. Oh no. Thing.
Yep, there it is.
Extremely true.
Avery heads in the front doors of the complex.
You walk in through the front door, entering a small lobby room. There's a set of elevators, and you can see a doorway that leads to the stairwell.
Stairs. We're going with stairs.
You walk up the stairs all the way up to the top. And you are met with a door.
Avery opens the door.
You reach out and touch the handle, and as you attempt to turn it, it's locked.
Huh. Odd. This is clearly a fire hazard, Avery says.
Were you going all the way up to the roof, or were you going to the door to
No,
the...
Avery was going to the penthouse floor.
Yeah. The door to the penthouse is locked.
Oh, I thought you meant like the door in the stairwell to the floor.
No, no,
I
no,
was
no.
like, that's a fire hazard. Why? Avery looks around the floor and kneels down and gets a look at the lock. What kind of lock is this?
It's a pretty standard, like, home door lock.
Avery, without looking, knowing Mel is somewhere nearby, says, "What do you think?"
There's a master key. Yeah.
Try and go for the master key, or just kick it in?
You think we're gonna resolve this all tonight?
Pretty sure.
Okay, then kick it in.
Is there... Avery wants to see if there's any way that she can subtly break the lock without it, you know, without shredding the entire door.
So, in order to do that, I would say that it would be composure athletics instead of strength athletics.
I can do that. Composure athletics. Oh. Oh no.
You can do that, huh?
Well, you see, that's a bestial critical success. And 2 other successes.
So, well, I mean, this is a pretty solid door. The difficulty would be...
It is a penthouse, so, you know.
Yeah. So you lean into the door and begin twisting the handle, trying to gently break the lock. And as you're applying more and more pressure, you accidentally apply a little too much, and the handle just snaps.
Avery says, looking down at the handle.
See, it's
door-
really easy to break doors.
The door is open, but it's pretty obvious that it's been forced open.
Hello? Avery says, walking in the door.
You hear no response.
Mr. Rockwell?
Once again, no response.
Okay, he's not here, Avery says quietly, setting the door handle down awkwardly next to the door and walking inside. What's this penthouse look like?
It's fairly well kept. You see there's a large open concept area, the living room with a large couch and a chair. You notice that there are not really any windows, though. All of them have been blocked up with heavy blackout curtains. Unsurprising for a vampire. There's a rather large kitchen, which looks completely unused,
Shocking.
along with a small bar, which also looks more like a display than an actual place that gets used.
I doubt he'd just keep it out in the open. Avery's going to look very carefully for any signs of places that he might hide something that he didn't want somebody to find in this penthouse.
So the two of you, if you're looking around, can make intelligence or wit investigation checks.
Investigation. Can I claim this is profiling? Because I'm trying to get in his head to figure out where he'd hide something.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, extra dice.
Oh.
Oh. I don't like that we both just said oh.
Hmm.
I don't like that. You see, I rolled a bestial critical fail.
Oh
And
no.
3
Oh,
successes.
This doesn't count for missing person, so I can't use my extra dice. But
He's about to be a missing person.
The question is, can you use missing person when you're the one making the person go missing?
so that's a bestial failure
Oh my god, both of us.
and uh and a crit success. And 2 successes.
2 successes plus a crit success?
So Mel got 4.
Yes, and
So that's 4.
And I got
Avery
3.
rolled a 3. So the question is, how well hidden is... And the answer... So, Mel, you're looking around trying to get an idea of where this any possible evidence could be hidden, and you notice that there's a stairwell that goes up into a loft, which appears to be where the bedroom is. As you're looking around, you look over to Avery, who is appearing to be in deep thought, trying to figure out exactly where this could be. And then you notice that she seems to be trying to concentrate and figure out what the, basically trying to sense what might be the direction to go. And then you notice that she has a dog nose. Avery, I'm going to need you to temporarily remove 1 dice from your, awareness.
I don't have any awareness.
You don't have awareness?
Awareness
Okay,
is
I have to
0.
take it away from something. Invest
Just
what
take
would
it
a
away
dog
from
nose
stealth. That
cost?
makes the most sense.
Yeah, fair enough. Mel, you continue searching and notice that there's... Initially you check the bedside table, trying to see if there's anything hidden. And you check under the bed, and around the bed. And then you notice there's an odd-looking floor panel off to the side. You...
it can't be that easy, can it? Mel says, looking at the floor panel.
Avery follows Mel's gaze.
Following Mel's gaze, you also know it. You notice it. There's a panel that is just slightly off.
Avery approaches it. Nudges it with her foot.
It creaks slightly.
Avery's gonna reach down and carefully pull it upward and out of the way.
You slowly lift the panel. And I'm going to need you to roll me a dexterity. What is it for evasion?
And this is why I lifted the panel.
Probably dexterity athletics.
Okay, well, 3 passes?
Mm-hmm. With 3 passes... Oof. So... You're going to be taking 1 superficial wound as you lift the panel and immediately you hear a click. And a pistol that had been rigged to fire when the panel is pulled up goes off. You just barely being able to dodge as it grazes your arm.
Avery just glances down at her arm, sighs, grabs the pistol.
You pick up the pistol.
What a dick.
Anything worth hiding is hidden with a weapon
She,
is worth finding.
she takes the mag out, racks the slide to make sure it's empty, tosses it aside, and then looks inside the, space.
You look inside and you can see what appear to be newspaper clippings. And beneath those, a stack of photographs.
What do the newspaper clippings say?
Each of them is a article from varying points in time, ranging from current day to fairly distant past, all sorts from different parts of the country, all of them being headlines about crimes, especially murders, supposedly committed by individuals who were insane. Beneath those, you see the stack of photographs, each of a body, headless, satin posed.
These photographs, do they look like crime scene photos? Like he would have gotten them off of, like, a website or something? Or do they look like candid, like, from someone who was their photos?
These are photographs, original photographs from a Polaroid camera. These were taken at the scene.
How many photos are there?
From your count, 11. Although some of them appear to have very different architecture from what you would expect from the United States, let alone Seattle.
Avery looks at the photos and looks at Mel and says, "Got him."
Yeah.
Avery, Mel. The two of you hear the sound of footsteps.
Avery immediately gets in front of Mel.
Mel immediately puts Silence of Death on and just Cloak of Shadows stands perfectly still.
Avery knows Mel can disappear, but like, Avery, it's a habit.
Yeah.
What do these footsteps sound like?
One pair, heavy boots. And then when they stop, just outside the front door, you hear, "Fuck." Then you hear the door creak open.
Avery moves to the wall just next to, like, the door leading into this bedroom area.
If you're still in here, we can talk about this.
Avery waits to see what happens.
Are you trying to hide, or?
No, Avery just waits.
Are you still up in the loft?
Yeah.
You hear the footsteps moving towards the staircase. And you see him. The deputy. Gonna admit, you're not the one I was expecting to be standing up here.
Yeah? Who were you expecting?
The little shit who went snooping around earlier tonight. He looks around. Except I don't see him.
Yeah? So?
He looks over at the panel on the floor, which I'm assuming is still sitting open.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Mel's kind of frozen. Though I think they're actually going to move, but using the unseen passage to do so.
Mm. Are you trying to move closer to him, or are you trying to move...
Around him, get out of the loft. Mel doesn't really know how they've communicated trapping him, so Mel's just trying to get the attention of what's his name?
Levi? Boggart? Garrett?
Boggart.
So, go ahead and make a, whatever it is for your stealth, probably, Wits Oblivion, since you're using your... Or not Oblivion, Obfuscate, since you're using your magic.
Okay.
And then he's gonna have to make his... And he's preoccupied with something, so he is going to suffer a penalty. That's rough, buddy.
Oof. That's rough, buddy. That's 3 successes and 2 crit successes.
So you managed to creep past him without him so much as batting an eye. And you managed to get to the window where I'm assuming you begin frantically waving down at the street.
Instead of frantically waving, because that might draw attention to Mel up here, they're just simply going to open the windowsill a smidge and drop a glass bottle with a note in it if they can.
A glass bottle.
Are you throwing it down? Or...
Just dropping it, like reaching out over the windowsill and dropping it to the floor and dropping it to the ground.
I'm just imagining it hits Boggart like square.
That's exactly what happens. Except Boggart doesn't react and he just looks down and picks up the note. What does the note say?
All I'm imagining is, like, you know that episode of Chowder when they're stuck in the bathroom and he just writes, "Help Chowder P emergency." It just says, "Help Avery emergency question mark."
It's like time to spring the trap. He's here.
You see Boggart, as he reads the note, he makes this face. And then he just turns around and walks straight into the building. So, what are you expecting to happen here, huh? For me to try and explain myself, apologize?
An explanation would be, warranted, I think. These, pictures are pretty damning.
Yeah? You read the, newspapers next to him?
Yeah, seems to be the same gist. psycho person kills somebody, psycho person commits a terrible tragedy. Is that supposed to be your reasoning?
Mel sort of shuffles over to Avery and whispers, I believe he's implying that each of the people he killed were the psychos in the newspaper articles. And Mel shuffles away.
You make it sound so reductive.
Well, if it's not, then enlighten me.
My clan, we are bringers of justice, bringers of light in a dark world. I've seen time and time again how the sick drag people down, make monsters become monsters. And it's all the more worse with the Malkavians. Maybe they haven't all gone and committed crimes yet, but it's only a matter of time. We, as immortals, we live a very, very long time. Maybe a sick human might be able to resist those temptations for the 60, 70 years that they usually live. But what about a vampire? Maybe they don't snap for 100 years, 200 years, 500. But after that? And after that? They are ticking time bombs. All I'm doing is diffusing them.
Wow.
You know, Mel finally breaks their silence. I had a very similar conversation the other day about this. Where does it end? How many more ticking time bombs do you need to diffuse before you realize you yourself are a time bomb?
I should have known you were. See, I'm not a bomb. No. No, I am justice.
Yeah, I'm not sure you know what that word means. As far as I'm concerned, justice is something that's warranted because of a crime. You don't get to inflict so-called justice upon somebody that hasn't done anything just because you think that they're going to.
Such a modern concept. Innocent until proven guilty.
You know, for somebody who was recently turned, you sure talk like one of the oldies.
And well read on our histories.
I mean, as praxis, we inflicted trauma on people during their embrace to send them out as crazed military units. So our histories are weird.
You know, I was actually excited about meeting somebody in the law enforcement, Camarilla. Like, maybe I could get involved with something that protected people, protected the system. But you're just using your position to kill people who haven't even done anything.
Have you not listened to a word I've fucking said? These people, they can't control themselves.
You know who can't control themselves? You.
It really is funny how whenever you're doing these like killings, you've laid the blame on them because they killed people, and yet you don't apply the same rule to yourself. Like, why should I care what you think? You're a hypocrite.
You're a serial killer, Joseph Rockwell. You hunted these people down. People who were minding their business, who didn't do anything to anyone, who were just struggling like all of us are against this monster inside of us and day-to-day life. And you snuck up on them. You made it so they couldn't run away. And you killed them without giving them a fair chance to defend themselves or a trial or anything. Did you even talk to them? Or did you just blitz them?
Alright, there's that whole thing where they were unaware.
Oh no, they were aware. My, sorcery. I can hold them in place. I give them each a fair trial.
How is it fair if you're the one judging them?
Because I know what they are. I am their judge, their jury, and their execution.
And what do these people say during their fair trial? What do they tell you?
Nothing of worth. The gibberings of madmen. Because that's what they are. Madmen. They aren't like you or I. They are danger.
That's rich. Coming from you. You know, I'm starting to think it takes a madman to root out the other madmen. You could identify these people because you fit right in with them, I guess. You know the worst part? I was with your boss when we figured out it was you. And the absolute sound of disappointment. I think you broke her a little bit.
She just doesn't get it. None of them do. Clearly, you don't either.
You know what I do get? You. So I'm gonna ask you once. I'm gonna give you the thing that you didn't give anybody else. I'm gonna let you turn yourself in. Right now. You have the chance to let me take you to your boss. Let you explain yourself. Freely. An actual, fair trial.
Fine. You got me. Can you make me a... wits insight?
Can I argue anything other than insight?
I would say you might be able to use... This is about reading body language. I'm gonna have to say it's gonna have to be insight.
Is Mel able to read it?
Yes, Mel, you can also make the same check.
Well, I got a 2. 2 successes.
I send something in a message.
Alright.
Just something to keep in mind.
Indubitably. What did you roll on your?
Let's see. You said wits awareness?
Wits awareness.
Or
Or
wits
wits,
insight.
wits insight, sorry.
Yeah. Okay. That is 3 successes.
As he begins moving, gesturing as if to prepare, putting his hands behind his back, he suddenly pulls from his cloak a mason jar filled with blood. And the jar begins to boil. And I'm going to need both of you to make wits athletics checks.
Oh boy.
Crit, 2 successes, it's 4 total.
Alright.
Oh no.
Oh no.
That's 0 successes.
Oh!
Avery,
come
how
on.
many did you roll?
It's 4 total.
4 successes?
Yeah.
Avery, you leap over the banister immediately. And you hear the splash of scorching vitae. Mel, you could not react. Everything happened way too fast. The jar collides directly with your head, shattering. The scorching blood covering you. Like boiling oil. It hurts so much more than should be possible. It almost feels like what you'd imagine sunlight to feel like. Agonizing. You desperately try to reach up to wipe away the blood, but it just keeps burning. You are going to take 3 points of aggravated damage.
Oof.
Does Avery see/hear this?
Yes, I'd imagine Mel probably screams.
Yeah.
Also, another thing happens. Mel, as you wipe away enough of the blood from your eyes to be able to see, you look back up at the deputy, and you see that there is a towering figure behind him that just watched his new buddy get fucking acid splashed.
I like to think that Mel's skin has been like torn off, and you can see the skull.
Oh yeah.
And standing there, Mel's going to try their best to look convincing enough of while it hurt, and yes, they did scream, they're going to lock eyes with the deputy and rouse to heal and let the face heal over. And there's just this big, thick grin on their face when it finally finishes.
The fuck are you smiling about? And the second that he says this, Boggart activates Fist of Cain,
Oh no.
which is a level 5 potence ability.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
So he's adding potence plus his brawl, which is a lot. Oh, fuck me! And he's unaware. You just watch as Boggart's fist goes straight through this man's stomach. From the back of the spine all the way out through his gut. And as it does, he looks down, the massive crimson fist protruding from his midsection. And then he looks back up at you.
Mel does that smug shrug they did earlier when they called him out. I guess, well, checkmate.
Avery, has lurched over the banister at this point, looking much more canine than she did a few seconds ago.
As you leap over, you can see Mel currently almost skeletal around the area that had been splashed with the volatile blood. You can see Boggart, his fist currently through the man's stomach, and yet he's still struggling, still standing.
Avery
What would you like to do?
is, at this point, probably in turmoil with Sultan right now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure if she's gonna frenzy or not, but she's definitely about to go tear this man a new one. Quite literally.
I mean,
Now-
do you want me to make you roll a rage frenzy?
I feel like hearing Mel scream like that might make her go over the edge.
So, for frenzy, let me a frenzy is a moment the beast takes control. To resist a frenzy, a vampire must make a willpower test against a difficulty set by the storyteller. So this is probably going to be fairly difficult. I need you to roll me willpower.
So that's just the number I have in willpower?
Yes.
Okay.
Would that rouse?
Oh.
Would that rouse to heal? To try and cover the face. I doubt that's going to heal anything because all aggravated damage needs to be healed overnight.
Yeah.
Okay. Just clarifying.
Avery, your rolls?
About that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I only got one.
Huh. Okay.
Uh,
So, Fury Frenzy. Caused by... They will not stop until they destroy the object or person who caused this frenzy, and succeed in a willpower test with the difficulty varied depending on if the enemies are still in the room.
Yeah, so you see Avery leap over the banister. The black furred ears, the partial muzzle, the fangs glistening, and the eyes just solid dark color. It doesn't look like Avery anymore. And you see her fingers have elongated into these long feral claws.
So, he's going to get a chance to do one thing. I'm going to need you to make a stamina plus occult or fortitude. I'm assuming you'll probably use fortitude. Fortitude. Oh wait, no,
Fortitude's not a
Fortitude's
skill.
Fortitude is your it's a discipline. You have 2 in Fortitude.
Do I?
Yes.
Oh yeah, I do. So I just roll the number of dice for. Okay.
Yeah. You can use Fortitude if you possess it instead of Occult to try and resist what he's doing.
Bestial, critical success, pass, pass.
Yeah. So you see as he reaches up, holding out his hand in an almost halting motion, and you can feel your blood writhe within your body. And yet, as it begins to lock up, your rage pushes you forward. The desperation in his eyes growing greater and greater as you slowly push yourself closer and closer. I'm going to need you to make me a strength or dexterity plus brawl.
Oh. Only one success.
I'm assuming that you have feral weapons, right?
Yeah.
So that's he's not going to be able to block any of this, so that doesn't really matter. Yeah. You immediately just cave his skull in.
I only got one pass.
Yeah, he was already near death. The front of his head has been crumpled, and he is knocked immediately into torpor. And as he's in torpor, you can make me another willpower check.
Has Mel been able to assess what's going on yet?
Yes.
Okay. With that, Mel starts panicking.
Mel immediately starts. She wasn't. They weren't panicking when their skin got melted off, but now they're panicking.
Yeah.
Well,
One
the
is a
problem
consequence
is
of...
the problem is if Avery can't get out of this frenzy
Yeah.
after she permadeaths this guy,
Yeah.
the rest of you are going to be on the menu.
Well, the good news is, crit success, pass, pass, pass.
Okay, so as you just put your hand through the front of this guy's head and he slumps over, red rage in your vision slowly clears. You manage to wrench yourself free from that overwhelming instinctive fury.
Acting without knowing that Avery has cleared this, Mel is going to grab Avery's face and start using cloud memory.
Avery?
Can I
You can make...
dodge this?
So you're a vampire, which means you get to make a resistance check. So it's going to be...
I also have celerity, though, so I have a reaction. Like a quick react.
So, I don't know if... Because cloud memory isn't actually touch-based, it's based on eye contact.
Yeah.
What's the resistance check?
So it is, I think... Hang on. I have to open Dominate real quick.
Yeah.
Cloud Memory. The people who can resist will make Wits Resolve. And then it is going to be a Charisma plus Dominate for Mel.
Wits
Okay.
resolve.
Which Mel hasn't really invested anything into Dominate.
That's fair.
Oh
Mel?
no!
Avery?
Oh
Mel, what
no!
did you get?
I got 1 success.
You want to know what Avery got?
What?
Success, 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 critical success, critical success.
So-
My best roll of the night.
Avery, in your post-frenzy clarity, it
The post
just
jump scare.
doesn't... Yeah, the post jump scare. The post jump scare flow state. God, you literally did the fucking the punch meme that I showed you. You see Mel like wave their hand in your face, but you don't really feel anything. To be fair, your memory is already a little cloudy from from the moment that the frenzy began and the moment that it ended. But the ability did not contribute to that.
Avery very quickly, more a snarl than a voice, says, "Bugger, stop me."
What?
Don't let me kill him, she says.
He he literally like tries to pull the guy off of his arm and then starts shaking him like a rag doll. And then he just kind of like scrapes him off. And then he just picks you up in a bear hug.
Avery just kind of hangs there, breathing heavily, her nostrils flaring as she tries to get back to her normal senses.
He's holding you in air jail.
Is he dead? Is he, like, dead?
He looks over down at the body.
Please tell me I just tortured him.
Oh, his finger twitched. You're good.
Thank fuck. Somebody stake him, quick, before he does some fuck shit.
Bogart just looks over to you. Mel?
Mel is looking at the body and going, how long would torpor last for this?
Until he's able to regenerate.
Mel's looking
Enough
at the giant
to
pool.
move, at least. So, probably about till dawn?
Yeah, a stake would be a good idea.
He looks over to the banister.
Avery hanging limply in his arms. Mel, do something. She growls.
Just because I like using this ability, this background, Mel just checks the trunk, pulls a stake out of their bag.
You just pull out like a solid sharpened oak stake.
And yeah, just hammer it in.
Since he is already in torpor, it requires no effort. You are able to just ram it through what remains of his torso, directly into the heart. And you notice the progress of the flesh slowly knitting back together just suddenly halts.
Avery
Interesting,
takes a
Nell
few,
says.
like, grounding breaths and then looks up at Bogart.
Are you good?
I think so.
I'm gonna set you down now. If you freak out, I am going to punch you.
Okay, that's fair.
He slowly sets you down to the ground.
Avery stands there and doesn't move.
He looks down at the crumpled head of the deputy and says, "That was a pretty good bunch."
Ditto.
He looks over to Mel. We should probably get out of here before the cops show up.
Yeah,
Go.
he
go.
wouldn't really like me.
Get out of here.
He reaches down and picks up the body. I'll throw this in the trunk.
Yeah. I'm right behind you. Avery makes sure to pocket all of the pictures and the stuff that he had stored in the panel, and the gun, and then chases after them.
All
Mel-
of you...
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Eventually, Mel, when they are able to separate off, will use the unseen passage to get back to their haven. But until then, if you've got any more stuff.
Oh.
2 seconds, I guess.
Yeah.
You're still muted.
I'm so sorry, I had to BRB real quick.
Oh,
So,
no.
yeah. Once everybody piles into the car, Mel, you're able to split off and fade back into the shadows and run to the haven, which is still parked near to the crime scene. And then, if you would like, do you want to go meet up at the asylum?
Yeah. There's actually something Mel wants to see if Boggart will confirm real quick.
So, eventually, both of your vehicles meet up out in the front of the asylum. Avery, you see one of the black dogs up in a spot on the roof, waves at you.
Avery gives him a hand signal and then grabs the deputy by the back of his collar and starts dragging him. I appreciate the help, she says to Boggart and Garrett. You should probably go before the sheriff sees you.
Yeah, we'll get going.
It was easier than I thought it was gonna be, but still, glad you were there.
Yeah, little shits like that are never as tough as they try to make themselves out to be.
Let me know the next time you get a job for me. It was, fun, she says, glancing at Garrett.
Likewise.
Is Mel there?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, you both
Okay.
make it there about the same time.
Okay. As they're discussing that, Mel does walk up and goes, "Bogard, can I have you confirm something for me real quick?
Sure.
It's just a hunch, but I'm not certain we're going to get what we want out of this." Mel holds up the door handle with the keyhole. Does this VtM smell like his VtM?
Hmm.
He leans down and sniffs.
It's pretty stale.
Let me roll for him. Oh, damn.
There's a faint trace. But, give it another couple hours and it ain't gonna smell like shit.
Okay. But it is him, right?
Oh yeah. No mistaking it.
Okay. That piece is the only clues I had, so.
I'll see you at the bar, boys. Levi?
See you later. Yeah.
Get the door.
He holds the door open.
Avery, gripping the guy by the back of his collar, drags him into the asylum.
Levi looks over at Mel and says, "Are you good?"
Yeah. Just,
Yeah, Levi. I'm as good as I can be. I think I need to rest.
Yeah, you kind of got like a two-face thing going on, except it's both sides of your face.
Yeah. Cost of field work, I guess.
I mean, at least you'll be able to like heal it off, right?
Yeah. Still hurts like hell.
Yeah, I could imagine.
You can
Glad I
handle this
wasn't.
on your own, right? Sorry.
you don't want
Oh.
to see the aftermath?
Let's just say the less I interact, the better.
Understood.
Mel gets into the their haven, and drives off. I'm actually gonna hop off. I need my sleep.
Good night.
Good night. Thank you for coming on so early in the morning.
No worries.
Avery, You continue to drag the paralyzed body through the hall, continuing into the meeting room, where you see the sheriff along with the doctor and multiple Malkavians all looking on at the body currently held in your grip.
Aria. Avery
Really?
looks, still has the ears. Still has some of the black fur going on, though I'm sure some of it is calmed down on the drive.
Yeah. She glances at you, looks up at at the top of your head, looks down. You really did a number on him.
He started it. She tosses the body in front of her.
I've got no doubt about that. She looks over to Victor. He might be my blood, but he's guilty of crimes against your people. So, what do you want done with him? Victor looks down at the body, the eyes rolling to look up at him.
Maybe you should hear what he said about you before you decide that. She reaches into her pocket, pulls out the clippings and the photos, and tosses them on the ground next to him.
He reaches down and picks up the stack of papers, sifting through them.
You know what he said to me? When he walked in and saw me holding all this shit?
What?
He tells me about how the sick people are the worst. The Malkavians are a danger. That it's just a matter of time before they go insane and start hurting people. That he's looking at them, and all he sees is ticking time bombs, and that this, she gestures to the picture, is his way of diffusing them, judge, jury, and executioner.
You see Victor's hands begin to shake. He looks down at the body and says, people like us, people who are different, unwell, we are far more likely to be victims than we are to be the perpetrators. Dozens of people walk through this clinic every day, kindred and kind alike. victims of abuse, of mistreatment, of understanding. People like you. If you want to claim that we are monsters, then we are only monsters, the beast that we all share. No more dreadful than any other creature that stalks this.
Avery looks at Macaria and says under her breath, "For the record, I offered to bring him in and let him have a fair trial. The kind that he didn't give to any of his victims. And he proceeded to throw a molten blood bomb that hurt one of my friends. So yeah, I did a number on him." I don't do well with my people getting hurt either.
Well, by the sounds of it, he already said all that he could in his defense. So, Doctor? What is your verdict? Do whatever you want with him. I don't want any part of this. And I certainly don't want to prove it right. I'd rather his own people, and the ones that he trusts, decide what he deserves. If he thinks he's so righteous, maybe he should see the court that he thinks would favor him. The body expends a willpower attempting to do something, anything. Its finger twitches, and its jaw moves, gurgling out something that might have been a word.
Can Avery react to this?
Yes.
The second that his hand twitches, Avery's boot goes down on his wrist.
Your boot comes down, crushing the hand even further than it.
Not trying to break it, she's just trying to make sure it doesn't go anywhere.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you just clamp your foot down on it.
"You've done enough, Deputy," she says, looking down at him.
Then it's decided. You will face prosecution in the courts of the Banu Hakim. And she looks over to you, Avery. Which means I think that you, as the claimer of this bounty, are due for an audience.
Avery just kind of blinks.
Of course, that is if you are interested in such a thing.
Of course. It would be an honor, Sheriff.
Good. I think my blood brother will like you.
We going now? She says, opening her hand to grab him again.
Yes.
Avery grabs him by the collar again.
I cannot imagine that this will be a very protracted trial.
Avery also grabs the evidence off the floor, just so she has it.
The two of you head to the car.
She looks at Victor as she moves to walk out the door and gives him a tired, sad look.
Thank you for everything, Miss Atchison. I promise you, we aren't going to forget this.
Avery, against all of her better judgment, looks at him with that tired, sad look and says, I'll give you one session out of me. And turns around and walks out the door, dragging him with her.
My door is open anytime. The two of you step out, loading the body into the car. I'll give you the directions to our main haven.
Avery just nods. She's also sitting right next to the body to make sure the stake doesn't come out. Like, holding him by the collar and the stake in the other hand.
Yeah, I'm imagining that, Levi's literally, like, took his belt off and wrapped it around to fasten the stake to the body.
That checks in.
You go quite a distance into the city, eventually reaching a courthouse.
This is honestly exactly what I expected, she says, grabbing him.
It's one of the more on-the-nose decisions, but it makes for a good central base. Here, we can go in through the back.
Avery hauls him out behind her. Levi, stay here.
Yeah, alright.
Just in case, she says, and follows Makaria.
The two of you head around to the back of the building. She pulls out a card which she swipes on the mechanical door lock, opening it and holding it for you.
She drags him in.
My brother should be just down this way. She leads you down a hall, reaching a rather nice office. He knocks gently on the door and then opens it. And as you step inside, you see a rather sharply dressed Middle Eastern looking man, very well kempt, facial hair, a symbol very similar to the pendant on the sheriff's neck around his, and he says, "Ah, Macaria, it is so good to see you. To what do I owe the pleasure?" We have a evildoer who requires justice. Oh. He looks over to you, Avery.
Avery puts the body down in front of him.
One of our own. I see why you are so somber now. As for you, ma'am, I take it you're the one who brought him in.
I am.
May I ask your name?
Avery. Dr. Avery Atchison. Sergeant, if it's easier.
A pleasure to meet you, Sergeant Avery. Although I wish it was under better circumstances.
Likewise.
You may call me Saif. For spelling, that is Saif.
I'll get it right. Nice.
Well, Sergeant, would you mind listing the defendant's crime?
She pulls the evidence out of her bag and presents it to him. After speaking with Victor, I learned that Malkavians were going missing, and shortly after learned that they were being murdered. All the bodies the same, posed, head decapitated. I'm sure you're aware of the entire situation, sir. After some research and discussing things with Macaria, we realized that the abilities that were being used, the circumstances were too convenient. A little investigation led us to your deputy. I went to his place and found these in a floorboard sort of compartment that was hot triggered with a 9mm, which she glances at her arm, shot me, which is of no consequence, I suppose. There's at least 11 bodies here, and some of them look like they were committed outside of the States. I'm not really sure what kind of locale this is. She gestures to the several photos that look like they're from somewhere else. When he arrived at the apartment, shortly after we discovered the compartment, He tried to defend himself by saying that sick people are inevitable criminals. Malkavians worst of all. That essentially they're just ticking time bombs waiting to go off. That they all are guilty. And that he is the judge, jury, and executioner of all of them. That he's protecting people. That he is justice. By murdering all of them before they can commit any heinous crimes. When I tried to offer him a chance to turn himself in, he reacted with violence. And she glances at the body. Earned violence in return.
See, these scenes are rather grisly. And yet I see no struggle. I doubt these people participated willingly. Disgusting displays.
He openly admitted that he used his blood sorcery to render them immobile. A tactic which he tried on me. It didn't work out in his favor.
Be helpless, utterly paralyzed, as painful death encroaches. This crime is wretched, unbefitting of even the most lost of our clan. And so soon after we'd seen the consequences of straying from the path, he looks down at the body and says, I would ask if you had anything to say in your defense. But I think that your action and the evidence that's provided have said enough. He looks over to Macaria. I believe this crime is befitting only of one punishment, as his victims were left immobile, watching his suffering approach, agonizing death, final death. I think it is only fitting that you meet your final death. Staked, sat westward to watch the sunrise. You see the body begin to twitch, the jaw flapping slowly open and closed, gurgling, attempting to protest. You should be relieved. You can only die once. Otherwise, I would suggest you suffer the same fate for each life you take. He looks over to Macaria and he reaches down and picks up the body. Leaving the room. I must say, I'm quite impressed. You lent out a helping hand to a people that is not often looked upon fondly. May I ask what it is you hope to gain in return?
If I said I wasn't looking for personal gain?
He smiles, chuckling lightly. That isn't a joke, is it?
Avery shrugs a bit. I'm told I'm not good at those.
I must say I didn't expect that. The idea of anyone within our society doing anything out of the kindness of their heart. This service is deeply appreciated. And I feel that I should compensate you thusly. In the Camarilla, there is the concept of favor for favor. Boons, as they like to call them. That may be called upon in the time of need. He reaches into a drawer of his desk and takes out a golden coin, placing it forward on the desk.
She looks at it.
It's a fairly moderately sized token with the same symbol that you've seen both around the neck of the sheriff and of this man. This is a representation of a moderate boon to be exchanged when you need it most. You are members of the investigative team that the prince has contracted, yes?
We are.
And you are neonate.
She tries not to cringe at the word.
There's no shame in this. We're all new at one point. And I must say, I am surprised to see someone so capable, and yet still aligned with their humanity.
Thank you, sir.
As for other matters, I hope that this event has not soured your image of us.
About that. I hear you've got a opening in the deputy department, she says, looking at him.
Quite proactive indeed. I think we could certainly use someone like you. I'm sure that I can convince the prince to look into granting that position as a more permanent one. He is having issues with maintaining his realm. I'm sure that I can convince him that more hands would be greatly useful to him.
I hope he sees it that way. I did enjoy working with Makaria.
As I did too at one time. But our duties led to us being more apart, often than not. Although I think she probably prefers it that way. I did have a way of getting on her nerves. I am curious. You strike me as a military person.
You read me well.
If it isn't too forward to ask, where did you serve? When did you serve?
Desert Storm, she says, not breaking eye contact with him.
We're not too far apart in terms of time. I was actually embraced right around then. I was in the CIA at the time, though.
Really?
Oh, yes. I did not agree with their methods, and Well, I suppose my moral compass wound up getting me into enough trouble to warrant my current situation.
She nods a bit. So you were there around that time.
Indeed I was.
You didn't, being turned long before me, you didn't hear anything about any situations involving our kind around that time, did you? There's a change in her demeanor.
I was not a paranormal bureau member, but I heard rumors. Most of the things that come from that branch are, well, they would have seemed crackpot to a normal person at the time. Were creatures, ghosts.
Creatures that can create sandstorms.
Let me roll for him real quick. I do recall mention of that, yes.
Mention of it. Were there any details? There's an intense focus in her eyes.
My knowledge is limited. I recall mentions of werewolves being capable of calling upon spirits to cause changes in the weather. I also remembered hearing supposed theories that some shadowy organization, even more shadowy, was creating weather machines.
No, it was a creature, she says under her breath.
I've also heard stories of ghosts, demons, capable of doing similar things. I take it that while you were overseas, you fell victim to such a thing.
It took out my entire squad. Killed my best friend.
I'm not quite sure what the objective was, but I know we were poking into things that should have better been left alone. And sacrificed a lot of lives.
Avery has this glassy look for a second, and then she shakes her head once, Etch-a-Sketch style, and straightens a bit back into her more parade rest stance.
I would not mind seeing if I could do research into any additional information that might help answer your questions. I'm no longer in CIA, no longer capable of acquiring details myself, but I think if I ask the right people, I might be able to pull a few strings.
I appreciate the offer. My attempts at learning what happened, well, they didn't go well.
I can imagine.
Well, that was a lifetime ago, though. And that problem, while I'd love to have some sort of closure, is less prominent than the ones we currently have.
Indeed. It seems the problems here are only
Only.
well, each problem which we resolve, it seems only
Leads to 3 more.
precisely.
Yeah.
These issues with internal affairs have drawn our attention away from the wider issue within our borders.
That wider issue being, she says, tiredly trying to determine which one he's referring to.
Damn near all of them. The supposed coming apocalypse, the movements of groups that are against our interests, the movements of our own kind who are against our interests,
The werewolves.
the werewolves. The worst of our problems, at least at first glance, I truly wish that I could understand why they are so hell-bent on causing such chaos and destruction.
Which they is he referring to?
The werewolves.
Ah. Yeah, well. I've got beef with one specific werewolf, and he's on a leash.
A werewolf on a leash.
The prince hasn't told you.
I was not made privy to this information, no.
Avery laughs a little, surprised, and lifts pulls the edge of her hoodie off to reveal the scars still lining her body.
You see his eyebrows raise. Well, evidently, our dear prince thought it was not worth my knowing. But, considering the state that you're in, I'm very concerned.
It's our clan's territory. We will deal with the issue. Though I'm not exactly sure how quite yet.
Well, we may be able to extend some of our resources should we free them up. I think I recall Macaria mentioning something about you having soldiers.
I do have a private military company in my employ. Members of my unit from overseas that survived. The ones that waited back at base camp that night.
We also have humans within our employ. Men from various wars. Veterans. We keep a rather decent company. I'd be happy to run joint training exercises at some point.
That would be entertaining.
My men are trained quite well in handling various supernatural issues, so I think that it might be productive.
Mine are adjusting to the presence of the paranormal, but adjusting well.
I have no doubt that they are exceptional. Considering they came from the same unit as yourself.
What can I say? The Marine Corps doesn't fuck around.
So I've been told. It's at this time that Macaria re-enters the office, dusting off her hands. He's on the roof. He'll be watching the sunrise soon enough.
Avery's back in parade rest again.
Good. He looks between her and you and says, "You seem to have taken quite a shine to her. You're not going the way of your mother, are you?" Oh, shut up. She's taken. Only kidding, only kidding. Well, if business is concluded, the night is growing long.
Avery has been trying to hide the tired look on her face this whole time.
Should you need anything, you may contact either of us. In the meantime, you need some rest.
Yeah. If you, figure that arrangement out, do let me know.
Of course. I will do my best to keep in touch.
Avery turns for the doorway, glancing at Mockery as she passes by. Ma'am.
She gives you a nod.
She walks out.
You head out, reaching the car and seeing Levi, also visibly quite tired, leaned against the car. He looks up at you. So, how'd the vampire business go this time?
Well, I'm not dead.
Always a plus.
He was over there.
I mean,
She nods. The Primogen.
oh shit.
CIA, she says, getting into the car next to him.
Of course he's a suit.
I don't think he was a suit for very long. He was turned over there. He really didn't like working for them.
Guess that makes sense. Although, I mean, kind of seems like he just traded one freaky ass organization for another.
Yeah? Well, at least he's running this one.
Yeah, fair enough.
She turns the gold coin over in her fingers. Let's go home, Levi. It's been a long night.
Sounds great. I am ready to pass the fuck out.
Yeah, same.
He starts up the car and you make your way home. There anything else you'd like to do?
She's probably just gonna check in with Aradia.
You'll see that Aradia is waiting outside when you get home. You can see she appears to be mounting new wards outside of the house.
Avery gives her an exhausted look. What are you doing up? The sun's almost up.
I wanted to make sure that I was here for when you got home.
Avery flicks the coin to her.
And she catches it and examines it. This is a token from the Banu Hakim.
She nods.
Representative of their appreciation, I presume.
She nods again. Yeah. They were right. The gang, Chris. Solving the Malkavian murder, especially considering the killer was one of their own, got us right in where we want to be.
She smiles warmly at you. I'm very proud of you.
Avery rubs the back of her neck awkwardly. I like them as a group. I kind of hope they let me keep this deputy thing.
I've interacted briefly with the Primogen. He seems like quite the honorable sort.
He was overseas when I was, ironically. We get along.
It's good to see that there's a kindred spirit.
He, also told me the prince didn't mention anything to him about the werewolves. The spiral dancer. He seemed pretty concerned about it.
I suppose that's not surprising. The werewolf problem is one that is relegated mostly to the outskirts and the forest.
I mean, yeah, I told him we would handle it, but he offered to help.
That would be an immense boon to us.
Avery rubs at the scar on her shoulder and murmurs, "We'll get him." He also said something interesting to me. He said the prince is having issues maintaining his realm.
And perhaps his problems are more widespread than we'd initially thought.
Agreed. Well, this takes earning the Banu Hakim's favor and finding a serial killer off of our list. Guess that means we can focus in hard on the communionists.
Indeed. Even if they are now prepared for a force against them, I doubt that they are prepared for such a large one this time.
Hell, I think we should just lock all of them in a room with Boggart at this rate.
I watched from the rooftop as he stormed up that building. I almost intervened myself, but I saw humans were getting... Well, I did not want to risk a masquerade breach.
It's alright. You were there.
Is Mel alright?
Looked a little worse for wear, but their skin was growing back, so I think they'll be okay.
I've seen that power before. The boiling blood. It's an advanced blood sorcery. Where you let your own blood into a vessel, a breakable vessel, and imbue it with magic. It's actually less effective against humans.
That's gross. She says under her breath.
Extremely.
She lets out a tired sigh. I want nothing to do with any of that sorcery stuff.
That's unfortunate. He grins.
Avery squints at her. Why?
Because I know how to do a decent amount of it.
Okay, well, if you do it, that's fine. I'm just saying I don't want to do it.
That's reasonable.
I don't want to do it. I don't want it done on me. She says matter-of-factly.
That's also reasonable. I promise I will not do any of my scary blood magic on you. Without your permission.
She says, her lips flattening into a straight line. Come on.
Come now.
We'd best get inside before we, roast.
Yes, I can already see the sky growing brighter.
Not unlike our friends on the, courthouse roof right about now.
I think that that's a rather fitting end.
So you've said that he deserved to sit and watch helplessly, like all of his victims did, as death creeps up on him.
The two of you go into the cabin, and as dawn breaks, that is where we'll end the session.